care of some things that got to be done. We should have the sample sheet coming in today. So I got to get cracking on the new formula because we don't even have it available yet. We don't even have it. We don't even have it in a not available. We don't have it. No, it's not even available. We don't even have it in a container. We have it in containers already, but haven't gotten that done yet. So I decided to go with a 40-ounce container for the Alpha CINEMAX.
Yes, there is. Okay, so
that's why I try to. Well, I don't try to, but we get people who copy and try to be like us at the end of the day. We constantly, we don't, before we get to that set date on what we're going to do and how we're going to do it, there's a lot of ideas we throw around. We got some dummy covers that pop up because we just need to get an idea of what we're doing. We already know that the formula is set in stone, what we want to do. That's already set in stone. Anytime we announce a product we're making, the formula is already done. What we're going to put it in, the name could change. Anything could happen in the process of us basically getting ready for this. So I decided to do a 40-ounce container. I've done these before. I do like the 40-ounce containers. It does give more product to the customer. The price will still be the same at 32 ounces, around $470 something. It's still going to be the same at 40 ounces. It's going to give you more. And it's because it's a certain way I want to construct and design my labels. I can't literally find a container that will fit them. So the 40-ounce container is perfect. So it wins for you. It wins for you at the end of the day. It's just more product we'll be giving you. So we'll be eliminating the 32 I think we're going to eliminate the 32 altogether because we don't need it. You're going to get a much bigger screen size than 140 inch. I think I did a 440 inch paint down. So I'm going to look at that and see what we got there. Right now I'm designing something new for the labels. And I'm working on, because it takes a lot of time, I got to work on the showcase page today. So I figure instead of building a whole new one, we'll just take a showcase page we already have set up, and just basically build it from there. So it's just too much work to build an entire page. It's a lot of work involved. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm keeping this right here. I'm going to apply that in there right there, and then I'm going to go in and grab our text. And let me see, we're just going to bring this up to white right there. And then go in and give it its name. Why is this thing making that sound? I'm gonna make sure I got that spelled correctly, because it's going to be on that label. Now, we try to explain things because we're the ones who developed this technology. So we do have people who do copy our work. So let me explain to you the two abbreviations of between an FLE and a superior ambient light rejection technology. Two different forms. An FLE screen has to be coded in. It's a screen that has to be sprayed in. Because the way the gain technology that we make is designed, it has to be sprayed in. The superior ambient light rejection technology, that technology can be mixed in. So it's two different ways. That technology is only front projection. The other one is actually front and rear, which we're working on it right now to actually make it a front and rear. Some will be front and rear, some won't be front and rear. The gamer screens, I really would like to have those front and rear because I would like to have my ultra short throw projector behind the back of my screen and have my keyboard and everything up front. Let me see what I need to do here. I want to make sure we got this spelled correctly. Superior. All right. So I have to be up to zero. Usually sometimes when I have a lot of work, because like I said, I'm doing I'm building a whole channel on my garage experience that I'm doing right now. I'm doing the living the simple life. That is my garage experience. I'm basically just doing something completely different, taking a massive giant leap to do something different and learning things as I go along. And I'm definitely enjoying every minute of that. I just got finished doing some work last night. I had to paint the one side of the garage, the base area. I had to paint it black so it matches the one on this side over here. And then I had to go and keep in mind I had to paint all the beams in here by hand. So yeah, that was a very interesting project right there. Okay, let's make sure we got this right. And also too, working and developing new technology. What do we got? P, ER, I. It doesn't sound right. It always gets me mixed up sometimes. It really does. So SP. I should not spell it, trust me, but I want to make sure I get it right because I don't want miscorrections. SP, SPR. It's SPR. IOR. All right, just to make sure we get that correct, because I do not like having misspellings on anything. I have to go through all the sites with spelling checkers and go through every single page to make sure everything is spelled correctly, so I'm going to have any mistakes and corrections, all that stuff. Superior ambient light rejection. Ambient light rejection. Ambient light rejection. Did that other part come out? I'm looking, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I see right there. Okay, there it is behind the ambient light rejection. And this will be a, what's the cap on this one? It's cap. XX. And that'll be a V11. All right, that's perfect. We'll have that right there. I'm gonna put this right here. Expand this just a little bit. Oh, come on, be nice, work with me.
And you know what? I might not have moved the truck far enough away.
All right, that's there. And then we are going to add in.
Should be okay.
So the design we have for the Sugar Plum Fairy, that is going to be a completely different design. We have a graphic artist coming in to do the cartoon work and everything. It's going to be like an anime kind of design. Same thing with the Leviathan. It's going to have a kind of customized design. That's why we keep some things in the dark, because we know we have people at the end of the day that do copy everything we do. So I'm used to that. It's a bit of an honor that, you know, we got people that admire our work so much that they're willing to copy what we do. So, you know, this is what it is. Let me see. Superior. Let me see down here when I put down. Oh, I need a separate one for this one. So I need Black Series Edition. Black Series Edition.
All right, now these side storm flaps. I won't need this one.
Put that down there. White. What do we get on this one? Black Series Edition. And we put the black on this side. Ooh, that is freaking sick. That is super sick. Man, that's super sick. That gives me an idea for something I want to design. We got the screen coming out, but that would be a fantastic design for that way, if I did it this way.
You can guide it down for
So wait, how do we?
I'm just going to roll both these up. Be more light.
Ooh, that is freaking sick. I want to do it on this one too.
I'm still concerned that this is.
All right, which one is this one? The reverse. This is reverse. Okay, that's the reversal. All right, so we're going to do it this way on this side and this way on that side. Oh, that looks amazing.
How much tension you can put on these zips.
Woo! I like that. That is freaking hot. Right, just a little bit there. I like that. That's better. This right here is sick. I freaking love this. I love the stuff you can do with this technology we have here. Black Series Edition. And this is the Alpha. I don't know why they thought it was the Alpha for a vehicle. But nope, that's not the Alpha. That's not how it's spelled. All right.
Oh, I didn't have it attached properly. Oh, hang on.
I'm going to bring this one, so I'm going to lighten this up a little bit.
There you go. I don't know how I did that. Right. Okay, from Flex Tail here, sent me this, which is, just turn this around so you can see what we're doing. It's like a thermocell. It's a bug repellent, but battery operated, rechargeable. So you just turn it on. If I turn it to red,
So I'm sitting there, I'm just about, my alarm clock goes off at 6, but sometimes I have to be up early because it depends on what I got to do. As I said before, any other place I lived at, you know, when I'm working on projects, pretty much everything was intact. And here it's different. Like I'm sitting there watching tons and tons of videos last night on how to install on the floor, how to raise the floor, different ways to do it, like getting some ideas. So I got to have majority of all this has to be done before the end of the year. It has to be done. So in one hit, I got to knock out. I got to finish soundproofing the walls. I got to put in the insulation. This place is going to look like it's all wrapped in silver when that's done. And then once that's done, I got to raise the floor. When the floor is raised, I can put the drywall in. When the drywall is complete, I got to put a second coat of drywall in so we can soundproof the place a little better. I got to basically drywall around the door, insulate around the door, put the insulation in the door, put the frame into the door. And then once the floor is completed and done, I got to build all my furniture. And once my furniture is designed, keep in mind, I still got the wiring to do to the floor and the giant screen to put in, mount the projector, and I figured out exactly how wide I got to put the beams in for the ceiling to give it that kind of like see-through effect. We can actually see the arches, but still see the ceiling at the same time. So it's about $42 for each side to get that, all those completed. Electrician has to come in, he has to remove this unit and put in a special outlet so we can actually run our projectors and everything through. Got to put the cabinets in the kitchen, got to install the reservoir system, the liquid, everything we need in there to have that done and finished. Got to build and customize a desk here. Yeah, it's a lot of freaking work I got to do in here, and that's not even the finishing part yet. And then on top of that, between all that, the tons of paperwork between LegalZoom to get the patents and copyrights and trademarks to get ready to set up for video demonstrations and samples for the other company, and get ready to finish the labels on this and build a new showroom, update the website. We got a new Imperial gunmetal technology. All this stuff has to be tested. Yeah, that's what I mean at the end of the day. That if you really were running a business and you want people to take you seriously, you really don't have time to be sending emails and taunting people at the end of the day. You literally have that much work on your plate. And that's just the lighter edge of it all. And then all between that, I am processing orders for customers and going back and forth downtown to drop off orders and take care of other business besides that. That's literally how crazy my day gets. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm still going through, and I'm loving every minute of it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset over it. I'm freaking loving this. The busier I am, the happier I am. If I got nothing to do, then pretty much I'm depressed. But other than that, the more busier and happier I am. So I love having my plate this full. But I'm really excited. I'm so excited about this whole new small living life. It's man, I'm telling you, I'm just all I think about now. I'm so excited about it on so many levels. I got up in the middle of the night. I didn't even get any sleep. I finished painting the back area so it matches in. And all these ideas are flooding to me. I was thinking about, and I know I'm way off topic here, but I'm excited about this so much. I was thinking about basically doing a shower system. But then, you know, I have a friend of mine, he's in the tiny homes too. And he's like sharing all this information. I'm like, dude, I got this like portable tub in my tiny home. I'm like, because I like taking baths. I prefer baths over showers any day. I just like baths, like the bubble bath and the floaty ducks and all that stuff. I'm a big kid. So anyway, he was showing me a portable tub. I was like, what? So I'm in here looking at these portable tubs on Amazon. By the way, Amazon literally has everything. I mean, they have everything. So I'm like, what? So it's the collapsible tub that you could fold up, put in the corner. It doesn't inflate. It just stands up and you fill it with water. And keep in mind, since we have a heating system we're going to be installing in, we got warm water or hot water, whatever. But I freaking love it. I'm just having so much fun with this. Having so much fun with it. Just having a ball. All right, so this is what we're going to be working with right here. I do want to expand my labels here, so I'm good with that. Excuse me. We're going to be doing at 40 ounces because I want to do the 40-ounce containers with that. Definitely want to do the 40-ounce containers. Let's set this in here. So this is done. And I do want to leave this here like this. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. I tell you, God is incredible. God is absolutely incredible. You know, first time in life, I've been really happy on where I laid my head at. Like I said, I'm gonna be wrong. I definitely appreciate the blessings that God has given me, and the places He allowed me to be able to lay my head at. I'm very happy about it. But I like a place that I can actually work with my hands. Like, you know, when you get houses that are considered to be their shells, or they're considered to be handyman special, that's what I like. I love places like that. You know, I like seeing the transformation. I freaking love it. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a larger border around this. There we go. I want to put something really big for the larger border, but I want to keep it all in black. There we go. All right, and I'm going to go in and put this to black. Or what I should do, I should shrink this down. I'm gonna shrink this down so it fits nice and tight around the unit. That's what I want, nice, small in size, just a little bit so it fits just nice and tight, slim around the edge. So, doing some research, found out that my black technology basically falls under an interesting category. So they call it infinity contrast ratio. This is basically when they measure the ratio on a projector. So a projector has 3,000 to 1, 10,000 to 1, 2 million to 1. Well, basically screens that are basically 100% solid black can produce this particular ratio because the screen is black. But also too, it has to maintain a white level. So there's two balances. This is what I just learned by basically studying what I found out about the OLED technology. OLED technology TVs have something called Infinity 1. This is actually an extremely high contrast level, where most projectors get an aspect ratio of 2,000 to 1, 3,000 to 1, 4,000 to 1, 5,000 to 1, 500,000 to 1, so forth. But an infinity level means that the screen is producing a 100% solid black. Now, this really doesn't go in the range of screens. It goes more in the range of TVs and the range of projectors. But a projector really wouldn't count, and I tell you why. Because the contrast level on a projector really wouldn't be valid unless it's hitting against a screen that can produce the exact same contrast that the projector is trying to push out. I gotta write a book on this stuff. I really do. I gotta write a book on this. That's what I love doing research. That's why I say you have to know what you're talking about, especially when you're talking about black levels. You have to know. But I didn't even know that, because remind you, when we rate our technology in contrast levels, we're looking at the fact that it produces contrast level darker than the average screen, and also too, consider what the projector is. The projector has a 3,000 to 1, 5,000 to 1, 10,000 to 1, or the projector has a 500,000 to 1. Our technology is producing higher than a 500,000 to 1 contrast on a Optima GT50, not Optima GT55, an Optima, what do you call it? Can't think of it. Optima P2. The Optima P2 produces a 500,000 to 1. Or no. 500,000 to 1? 2 million to 1. 2 million to 1 contrast. So that 2 million to 1 contrast really takes some effect to a gray and white screen, but it doesn't produce an infinity contrast level. And that's because there's a limit on what the contrast can produce due to the fact of the screen. So the darker the screen, the better the level of contrast, which I've been explaining a lot in demonstrations. So with that being said, with a screen that's physically black, it's an option you won't need on that projector because the screen can already produce an infinity contrast level. Woo! I love studying. It's funny, I didn't have the same attitude when I was going to school. I really didn't. I had a complete different attitude when I went to school, and I just really didn't like school at all. I didn't find it challenging. That's what it was for me. When I was going to school, I didn't find school challenging. I just didn't. It didn't challenge me.
It's time, definitely. Let's get my chair out.
I like that, but I don't know. I don't want to go with. I don't like that white level in there. It's not for me. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take it out. I don't want to do it that way. So I'm going to cancel this, and I'm going to cancel that drop, that backdrop. But I'm going to expand the backdrop to a heavier black with another black surface. Let's go here. Need to size up a little bit, just a little bit. Right there. There we go. But yeah, that's the whole purpose of the black levels. It's fascinating. And the OLED, man, I mean, the OLED, that's why those OLEDs are so insane. I couldn't figure out why OLEDs were just so insane, because they literally, all different TVs had this aspect ratio and contrast, it has ratio and contrast on what they can produce, and OLED produces that infinity black. Even though any screen produces a black level, but they produce an infinity black, which I thought was quite amazing. All right. Man, it's gonna be an interesting day today. All right. So this is, we're gonna go in and put this in right now. So again, you know, if someone's talking to you about contrast, yeah, there's only one way they can rate it. They can't rate it under TV contrast. TV contrast is completely different. Definitely a different form of contrast, which is TV. That's the problem. People are getting mixed up. They literally were rating, some people were developing screen paints for rating their contrast to a TV. You literally can't do that. Unless you have a physical black screen, it's the only way you can actually rate that. So by projector standpoint, projectors, when it comes to contrast, it goes by the ratio of 3,000, 10,000, and so forth. TVs are a little bit different when they're rated. So when you basically have, like I said, 2 million to 1 on a P2, and you think you're going to pick up, you can't pick it up. The gray screen won't accept it. Even though the projector has the capability of producing such a very dark level, the screen will not accept it. And therefore, you will not be able to pick up the full potential of what the projector can do. But the OLEDs have something called Infinity 1. I never even heard of that before, so I started doing the research on it. They pick up a higher contrast than any other TV. I just watched the entire rating on what TVs pick up in contrast. It is so fascinating. So our black technology, under what it's designed to do, because it picks up a 100% black, literally has an infinity level attached to it, because it picks up a higher contrast level than any black projector that can produce a contrast level. No matter what projector you had, when it hits the screen, it will convert it to an infinity level right from the door. Man, that's so fascinating. I'm telling you, it's so fascinating. So next time I get in a room with somebody talking about black technology in their screens, I'm expecting them to hear them talk about that. If I break this conversation with them, they don't understand what I'm talking about. You don't know what you're doing. You can't understand black technology if you don't exactly know how black technology works. So it goes beyond. If you were to put white or silver, this would damage that infinity level. It has to produce a 100% black level without alter. This is why the screens come up gray, because it basically changes the infrastructure of the product surface when you actually add a lighter product into it. It changes it. But not only that, with the infinity level on top of that, that infinity level has to receive a certain amount of white light has to come out of it. So that's another aspect ratio. That's the ratio of white levels that have to be to come out of that black surface. Because not, you see what happens when we do demonstrations and we take black paint and we take a white screen and we stick it against our technology and we show a color level. White screen can't pick up color. Black screen can't pick up the white levels. It throws the balance off. Yeah. And I didn't realize that when I was looking at, I actually looked up online. I looked up 100% contrast, and that's literally what popped up. And it popped up about the OLED, how the OLED has something called a zero, I think it's it's an NIT something capability that they pick up a 100 infinity black level. That's why those things are so crazy expensive. The average TV, even though it does pick up a contrast level, it doesn't pick up the infinity level of a 100% solid true black. There's different shades of black, but they pick up true black. That is quite impressive for a TV. Well, no, TVs already have that capability altogether. So when you have a projector and you say my projector has a 2 million to 1, it does have the ability to pick up a contrast level, but it's nowhere near infinity. It's not, doesn't have it. Infinity doesn't even have a rating attached to it. It's a 1 or a 0 they have connected to them. So basically, when that projector fires off and hits your screen, it is producing black. It's just the screen won't read it. And because the screen doesn't, it's a lighter screens don't work well with ambient light rejection technology. This is what causes your screen to wash out and fade. Even though you are hitting it with a 2 million to 1 contrast, it still can't read it. So regardless if you're in the dark, doesn't make a difference. Your screen is not reading 100% black. And if you're not reading 100% black, this will also cause a trickle effect where it also will affect your colors in the process. Now here's the tricky part. If the screen is generating too high of a contrast level, which is also going to be needed to pick up the infinity, it has to be able to produce a certain level of white light so that way the color levels balance off. There you go. Now it gets crazy. Yeah, that's how psychotic it is to basically develop black technology. You have to be to make an ultra black screen, but it has to be to read white levels at the exact same time. And you have to be to prove this without using high-end, high-powered projectors to produce higher white levels. You have to do this at 1,000 lumens or lower, and you have to do this in fully lit environments, knowing that the projector is not even going to have enough power to be able to hit that screen at the distance that it's being thrown, and the screen's going to have to generate that power and bring it back to you without failure. That's how complicated it is to develop a black technology. That's why we see demonstrations of people claiming to have this. They have no tests behind it. No tests at all, period. I can take everyday black paint and I can hit it with a 5,000 lumen projector, and you would think that looks fantastic. I stick it next to my screen, it looks like trash. There you go. Got to understand the science and theory behind black technology. It's more than that. The guy who developed the OLED TV, beast, absolute beast. He said something I'll never forget in his demonstration. He said, in the black, you see true color. He's not joking. It is actually true. True color comes from 100% black. He sat there and said it himself. In the black, you see true color. So technically, those of you out there with gray and white screens, even gunmetal, you're not reading true color. You do have a better chance of it on a gunmetal technology because it's a much darker technology, but light and gray screens, you're not reading jack at all, period. You're not picking up anything on what your projector is designed to do. You're not even close to it. So that's why when I go into form sites and I see people in there with these beautiful, amazing setups, and I look at the screen and it's gray and white, I'm like, ugh, then it wasted their money. Because you're not picking it up, you're not seeing anything. But you think you are, you're just not. It's like the same theory of compressing pixels. You really think you're seeing 4K. Technically, you're not seeing 4K at all, period. Same thing with your projector. You really think you're seeing color and contrast. You're not reading any of that at all, period. Because the rating that they had, that rating, and keep in mind, that rating that they had, that infinity level, is not meant for a screen. It's meant for a TV. But since our technology is solid black, we actually fall in that category. That's why when we saw the demonstration with the Phantom can match the TV toe-to-toe because it was reading a 100% infinity contrast level. It could read the same thing the TV could read. And because we have a technology called heightener, which nobody knows about this technology because we don't explain what it is because we don't want anybody to know that secret, that heightener allows that black level, as dark as it is, to read white light without altering and without changing the structure of the black. That's why I can go into form sites. You hear the way I speak, the way I talk, I can go into any form site and lay this knowledge on them. And they're just, wow, yeah. And then have the evidence to back it up. That's what the black on black demonstrations are for. They back up the technology theory. Ugh. You don't learn all that overnight. You learn that in years. That's what you learn in years. When I first started off developing black technology, one of the things that we couldn't seem to get right was those white levels. Those white levels were interesting. Now they did produce better at that particular time. It was acceptable, but as time went on, it was something that needed to be changed. Because sometimes at some of the levels they would come up blue. You need to come up solid white, almost close to a solid white. That's why the white surface is laid against the screen, so we can measure and see exactly how white the light is coming off. What's the tone of the light that's coming off? Is it coming up blue? Is it coming up green? How is it being altered? How is it being changed? Does the light in the environment change it? Do different calibers change it? Do ultra short those change it? How does it work with certified? Yeah, all that stuff has to be tested. It's a ton of work. And some people just don't want to do the work. They want to cut the corners. You can't cut corners. All right, where do we put it in this at? I'm going to change this. I want a whole new this because we got to build a whole page. This is going to be for the Alpha CINEMAX. So we're giving it a new look. That's why I said people are so rushed to grab our stuff so fast. Oh, I got his stuff. You don't have nothing at all. You have to prove this theory actually works. If you take someone's specification sheets, and I'm not bothered by this because they already set themselves up. You have now set yourself up for a have not described claim on PayPal. Because what they're going to do is they're going to look at our stuff and go, well, they got it over there, and he has it over here for much cheaper. I'm going to go buy it from over here. And they're going to expect for your product to work exactly like mine. And if it doesn't, guess what they're going to do? They're going to file a have not described PayPal claim against you. Just like what's going to happen when I purchase a product and get it down here, and it doesn't have that FLE technology, because you're going to stick a projector behind it, put it out in a fully lit environment, like we do our demonstrations on the on our FLE technology. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to file a claim against them. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to file the claim, keep his product, and on because they tell us to throw it out anyway. When we get it, when we win the claims, every time, what do we do with this? We send it back, and they be like, no, throw it in the trash. Literally every single time. But anyway, because it's not worth their time. PayPal, it's not worth their time at that point. So anyway, we're going to show you. If it doesn't work, we're just going to file a claim. Now, that whole thing he has set up there, so saying if you open it, no exchange, no, PayPal don't pay that anymore. They waiver that. They ride over that. If that was the case, we wouldn't have won 19 against them. That'd be virtually impossible, you know? But yeah, they'll waiver that. You have to back up what you have in there. The other fellow, that range game, if it doesn't have that range gain, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to file a complaint because I'm expecting to see a range gain. I want to see if this stuff actually works. That's why you have to be honest on your specification sheets. Let me see. If you're not honest with it, you got to pull it out. I remember Acer had a projector with something called a bending box, where it actually converts any 16:9 or 16:10 into a curve. Automatically, it's called a bending box for the Acer gaming projector. And all of a sudden, right around the launch date, it disappeared. Like the box was nowhere to be found. It was never included. They never talked about it. Like it's gone. Sometimes companies will come in and buy technology for a lot of money, and they'll go, okay, you know what? They won't miss it. We'll just add it and we'll stop talking about it. Yeah. I still can understand about the ViewSonic. I don't want to jinx that, but I don't understand this. They never advertised the 235.1. Have you ever noticed that? I've never seen a ViewSonic projector come out and say, hey, and we have a 235.1 setting. I never heard that. It's like almost like when they were manufacturing this thing, it was put in by mistake, and they figured, well, it's in here now. We can't take it out. Let's just leave it in there. It kind of feels like that. I'm not complaining. I think it's fantastic. But 235.1 settings are very expensive for projectors. I just find that interesting that they just basically deny it. And, you know, thank you so much for adding it in. I really appreciate it because that saves me a lot of money. Let's put in new pictures. And we're going to put in a new folder for this. This is going to be something new we're going to be doing. But yeah, and I've talked to, when I first found out about the 235.1, I was like, wait a minute, how many projectors have this in there? I'm thinking like maybe it's just an expensive model. Because I bought a PX747 4K projector from ViewSonic and it had it in there. I was like, no, that wasn't the first one. The first one was a 720p XGA. Short throat, that's what that was. And I found it in there. And I'm like, what the freak? I was shocked to see it in there. This is going to be the Alpha. We can put down the L. No. Before we do some abbreviation for some numbers, I never find my files. Put it in threes, and then we'll put it in Alpha. Alpha CINEMAX. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I gotta go and I gotta change out all the labels everywhere, literally everywhere. I gotta change them out for the new ones. Oh, let me put down labels too. That way I can find my stuff. Because I never abbreviate stuff correctly. And I'm looking around, I can't find it. All right. We got a rainy day today. That's one of the things I love. When I first came here, it rained like cats and dogs. It rained heavy, heavy rain. And I'm thinking like, man, this roof is going to blow off in here. Freaking. You got to have trust in God. But sometimes we do get doubt does pop up in there. I'm like, the roof is going to blow off and it's going to freaking leak in here. We're going to have rain coming all in here. And I'm thinking like, I'm thinking about it. And I'm just thinking if God basically put me here, the place is going to be silent at night. And it is. The roof is brand new, which I found out, and don't have any water leakage and none of that. Yeah, I do like it. Do like it indeed. Very happy with it. Look at Taco sitting over here, angry and upset. You want the seat? I gotta get 2 chairs now for work now. 2 chairs, one for you and one for me, because you always want to take my seat. Look at you. What are you mad about?
I like the setup, to be honest. It's very good.
Are you okay? He's over there staring at me like, Over there thinking, having deep thoughts. Taco. I want to taco things on sometimes. All right. So that outlet right there, I got to convert that outlet to black. I'm not just going to black outlet. I need this whole wall to be solid black. I don't know how we're going to do the outlets. I'm going to have to do like a skin for the outlets. That's what I have to do. Working on the scratching post. All right, so I like this. I'm keeping these right here. I like this. So now we have a label for this. And I do have a page I do want to bring back to life. So I did save this. Wait, did I save this under pictures? I'm pretty sure I should be able to find it. Let me see if I can go to mine. See if we can find these if they're there. That would be the old ones. What would be what's the new one there?
I've got the flex tail running and the thermocell. I've just let because they're hovering around over there and they're just a pain. They really are. Okay.
Yeah, I watch so many. I'm going to be talking back about both of them because I'm so excited about this garage life. I was going back and forth and I was just watching all these demonstrations about how people are living and converting garages. It's amazing. Like I said, people have been doing this for years. They've been doing it for years. They call them granny flats. They call them garage apartments, garage studios. They got all different man caves. They call them anything they want to call them. But yeah. So basically, some of the things that I learned. Let me see, where are we at on this? Here we go. It's right there. So one of the things I learned as I'm studying all this, and I'm learning so much. Like I said, I wouldn't have learned. My sister was asking me the other day, she was like, so how are you going to get water in there? And I was like, man, all right. So Lord always blesses you with amazing information. And I'm thinking about, I want to do like a reservoir system to store water in, but the tanks that they make are too big. They're like really big tanks for what I want to do. And I can't really add a structure to the house, to the apartment, to the garage. I'm going to call this my, I don't know, I'm going to get a nickname for this one. I'm going to call this place. But anyway, so I can't add a structure to it. It has to be detachable. And I really don't want a tank on the side of the house, considering the fact that when it gets cold outside, this tank could freeze. So I need it inside where it stays nice and warm. So I was looking at different containers, and for the little area I have over there in that corner, I need something that's going to fit in there quite nicely and a good snug fit. I'm going to put a shelving system to put my tanks in. So the idea the Lord gave me was 5-gallon containers, which actually would be fantastic to put in there. They would fit in there nice and snug. I can get them in any color I want. I can get them nice and black. And on top, you can get the ones that actually can store water without the chemicals or plastic killing you. So that's what I decided to do. And I was explaining to her about the portable hot water heaters at 5 gallons and how I was able to find a decent price for a water cleaner and water softener combination all in one. And she was like, wow, you got this thing figured out. Yeah, because at first I wasn't going to go down that route. At first I was going to get one of these portable Amazon camping sinks, and it was cold water only, and you had a pump on this little pump to get the water to come through. That was one of the ones I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about just cutting a hole in the top of it and just dropping in a 5-gallon, I'm sorry, it's a 5-gallon water container with a pump on the top so that it'd been all cold water. But this system, the portable water heater, man, that's fantastic. And I can get it under, I'm trying to keep everything under the 1500 watt area for the battery system. I don't need it, but I want to keep it at that level. So, you know, I think that's fantastic that I can basically have a reservoir system, collect rainwater off the roof, have it repumped into the 20-gallon system, have it running from there, the pump, through the pump, because it travels by energy. So energy and pressure, by having that much water, when it pushes down, it's going to redirect that water. So I push that water back out into the cleaning system. The cleaning system is going to clean it and soften it, and then push it right back into the hot water heater, and that's going to heat that up for me to have hot water and cold water for my kitchen sink, which is going to be fantastic. And I can put in an actual real kitchen sink. So I'm putting a smaller sink because, again, it's a smaller area over there, but I can get my copper sink. Oh man, I always wanted a copper sink, always wanted one. So that fixes that right there. Refrigeration, that's easy. They make little small refrigerators. That's easy to get. I found a really nice one, retro one I like. Cooking, well, I got myself an order, get myself the process to order a nice tabletop conventional oven for cooking my turkeys and biscuits and pizza and whatever I want to make. I'm going to get myself a nice size griddle or like a fryer. I want a good, nice one. And I'm going to get that one for base for pancakes, hash browns, sausages, stuff like that I might want to do. And as for basically having, well, I don't need the coffee maker anymore. I'm just going to give that to my sister, because now since I got hot water that flows through, and keep in mind this water is going to be sterilized and clean so I can drink it. Yeah, I don't need that thing anymore either. Now my crock pot, I'm definitely going to keep, because these are for stews and casseroles and stuff like that. I can have that on a slow cooker for all day, keep it nice and warm. So I do like that. I am going to expand the size of it, because that one's a little smaller when I first got it. Just need something for the time being. But I am going to expand that one and get a much bigger one, so I can actually make large amounts. And then we got the refrigerator and everything else I need here for the kitchen. Cabinets unit. I'm going to go pick up some dishes and stuff, because now I can wash dishes up, these paper plates and all that stuff anymore. That's going to be pretty nice to set all that up. I can't wait for that. So that kitchen is already done. Toilet area, simple to do, because I'm going to get myself a compost toilet. And this will allow me to take my waste and turn it into a fertilizer, because they have a kind of stuff that you can put in there to turn it into fertilizer. And I can use that for the flower bed I have on the side of the house. I'm using, experimenting on teaching myself how to grow flowers. I'm also using some of Taco stuff too. So maybe a combination of Taco and my stuff together with some high-grade fertilizer. Ooh, that'd be something cool to see how that works out. But yeah, I'm experimenting with growing flowers. And then with that unit, I have it set up so I can tuck that into a case, because it's small, it's a good size. I can tuck it under a case and hide it. And yes, it does have a kind of a chemical powder that you put into it that neutralizes smell, bacteria, all that stuff. Same thing you would have for camping or stuff like that for the tiny homes. So I can hide the toilet away. And then with the collapsible tub, oh, I saw that. I was so excited about the collapsible tub. This thing I can sit in. I can have my hot water. I'm actually going to be hooking up to it a small little hot water system. The same thing I have from the sink, I'm going to be plugging one up over there. It's going to be connected to the wall. It'll plug into the wall and hide away in the wall. And that will allow me to actually have hot water running into my my portable tub. I can't wait for that. I should just put the shower unit in there. Just do the shower unit and have that hooked in there and have that fill it up. That'd be nice. But I'll figure it out. But I like the collapsible tub. All right, let's get this done, because I'm excited about this house thing. I've been just reading so much information on it. Really excited about this change. All right, let me see. I think I've been preaching tiny homes to everybody. Just preaching tiny homes to everybody. So this is finished right here. We're going to go in. I got my little music playing in the background. Oh, I tell you, I love it. I love it so much. I'm so happy. And I'll tell you something. There are people that are angry with me over this. Angry, because I guess they were expecting to use this against me to make me feel ashamed or something. I don't know. But no, I made a decision to come here. I'm very happy with my decision, and I wouldn't change it. And if I had $1 million trillion, I wouldn't change it. I thought about that today too. You know, if I had if I get good amount of money, I can go rent me a house. I have an excellent credit score, you know, so I can go rent a house or get a house if I want. But do I want one? No, I'm good. I'm happy. Actually, I got an offer to rent this entire place. Yeah, the guy offered me to rent the entire place out. I don't want it. I'm happy in my little tiny area because you know what? In that house, I'm gonna have a ton of bills waiting for me. Nah, no. I'm not. I'm happy where I'm at. This is what I was staring at on my computer when I was trapped in that apartment. I've been going back with these little tiny houses and all this beautiful land. Oh, I can't wait. My capital is going to explode with the new technology that we're pushing out in 2024. This is going to give me my land I will need, and this is going to allow me to build my house. I'm going to build me a house. Build one. I can't wait. This is going to be my paradise. I'm going to sit up and see all these beautiful butterflies. This is what I want. This is why the compost toilet that I'm getting, and that is, people use that for fertilizer for growing flowers. And I'm thinking with Taco in mind, with the compost in mind, they do, like I said, I'm going to show you how they put powders and stuff like that. It kills all the scents and all that stuff like that. But anyway, I've got a flower bed on the side of the house, on the side of the garage, and I'm basically doing research on growing flowers. So those flowers, and I had to look it up, they attract butterflies, and that's what I want. I want to be to go outside my door. I want to see a sea of butterflies. You know how beautiful that is? And also, too, what attracts lightning bugs? Because at nighttime, I just want to see the lightning bugs. That's what I want. That's how I'm leaving off this earth. Man, and with the company and the technology we have now, yeah, I'm going to be a very rich man. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to live like a rich man. I'm going to live like an everyday Joe. And I'm going to be as happy can be. That's where I'm going, people. That's where I'm going. I'm almost halfway there. I got this little place right here. I'm getting the experience. I'm getting the knowledge. At one point before I came here, I thought I was going to pay somebody to do it all. No, I do it all myself. Do it all myself. This is the good life right here, people. Not big mansions, not fancy cars, not entourage, not headaches and all that nonsense. This is the perfect life right here. And sometimes people don't reach that plateau until they're older. Oh, he's gonna jump into the boxes. When you get older, you realize this is paradise. So how far the neighbors are away from each other. I literally have to get on a bike and ride down the hill to see the next neighbor. This is absolute paradise. So I'm close to it. I'm getting close to it. Being able to come here and work in this place, man, I'm telling you, I'm so happy. A majority of my money that I make, I pour it into this place. And I had a friend of mine saying, well, you're going to leave, yeah, I'm going to leave it behind because I'm going to the next stage to build. It's the information and knowledge that I'm getting from it all. That's worth more money than anything in the world. It's knowledge. Because that gives me the ability to go into any structure and bring it to life. Right now, when I walk around, I'm dropping off packages, I see people with their garage door open, and I just stare. I'm like, I know, blueprints, automation just popping in my head, how to put it all together that fast, that quick. They're going to write me a book on it. So what better way to document it all than to basically do it? Like I said, a friend of mine, she has books that she's written on people who basically converted to life into this. And she said, you finally took the leap. And I said, yeah, I did it. I took the leap. And it's a big leap. It's a very big leap. Oh, you just hear the wow. He did the jump. So we got a top area over top me. We're going to put some planks in. Some of that's going to be Taco's gym to climb around it because I know he's craving to get up on top of that roof. I'm going to make these little stair areas where he can climb up there and get up there. So, can a person live in? Oh man, I got so much stuff, so much information, facts, so much facts about how much room does an average human being need in order to live comfortably. It's around 200 to 400 square feet. A family of four needs 2,400 square feet in order to live in comfortably. I was even looking up stats on that, getting that information. People were talking about, they were saying, well, is it legal? Yeah, it is legal. It's definitely legal. As long as you can show that the place that you live in, the habitat that you're living in, basically has a livable environment. So when they built this structure in here, it already had passed inspection. That's how we were able to build it. It's called detachment. This is not connected to the house. This was away from the house of detachment, which means they had to go through building codes to build this thing. So basically, they were able to do this. And the structure and whoever put it together was basically in the mindset, it wasn't so much for a garage, but it looked like it was working on putting it into maybe a second living area. Because usually most garages have concrete walls on either side. This has a wooden frame structure from side to side, which again makes it easier for me to drywall, insulate, whatever I want. Because if it was concrete, I would have to build the scaffold of wood next to it in order to base it. So all that in, yeah, that'd be a headache. So here's the thing. As long as you don't enlarge the property, that's what it comes down to. You can put kitchens in, you can put anything you want in, as long as it doesn't enlarge the property. That's it. So if you put an outside deck, much like your house, and you stick a deck out there, guess what happens? You got to take it down. You got to go to City Hall, and you have to get a permit in order to put that deck out there, because you have enlarged the size of your property, even though it's yours. Even if you pay for it, it's yours, you still got to ask for permission. Isn't that jacked up when you really think about it? But the funny thing about it is, if you live out in the middle of nowhere, you can build whatever the freak you want. You can put a giant deck out there. You can put a catapult in your backyard, whatever you want. They can't say jack about it because you're on your own land. But if you live within the city area, oh, you got to ask permission for all that. You can own your house. That's the reason why I would never buy, if I bought a house, I would never buy one in the city, ever. I would buy one on a country land because I can do what I want. Yeah, it's benefits in certain things. It's just interesting. It's very, very interesting. Very interesting on the gray and white areas. But anyway, if you enlarge the property, this is where you have issues. This is why the deck I'm designing is collapsible and foldable. It never attaches to the building. I can take it apart and I can basically fold it up and stick it to the side. That doesn't make it a part of enlarging the structure. That's what you can't do. That's why you got to know your rules. And right before you go in and all, close enough for me to cook and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what that comes down to. You don't have to bury that stuff. I need some more litter today. Bury Jack, man. Lazy cat. But anyway, that's where that comes in from. So you have to know exactly what you're getting yourself into before you get it, before you buy it or for whatever you get and where it's at and so forth, stuff like that. But yeah, and also too, different townships and different states have different rules and regulations of what and what you can't do. From what I've seen so far, yeah, it's very legal to live in a garage. You just basically have to make it within area. You have to have a kitchen and bathroom. Even just a bathroom in there is considered to be livable quarters. That's it. Now it can be up to the owner to install in it, or it can be up to you. Now, I wrote my own contract. Did you know that? I actually wrote my own binding contract for this place. That's how cool the owner was. So in my contract, basically gives me the right to build and design. I'm taking care of all expenses. So he doesn't have to touch a dime out of his pocket. I'm paying for all this out of my pocket. Because that's the first thing I saw. I'm the kind of person that can walk into an abandoned house and everybody look like, oh my God, it's like so much work. I'm like, oh my God, it's so much work. That's my mindset at the end of the day. I get excited over that because I get to work on my hands. Where an average person walks into a handyman special and they go, oh my God, look at all this. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to get all this. It's gonna be so much money. And I'm like, ha ha ha, you're gonna hook this place up. Yeah, that's how my brain functions. Because I know how to do all that stuff. So it's the difference between the two. A person who sees a shell of a house, they're more like, and I'm more like, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to Home Depot buying tools, equipment, all that stuff, and I'm getting it in.
This window is pretty cool.
All right, let me see.
It's not the most logical to set up.
Okay, we got it here, but we have to go over here, and we have to. These are going to be changed out right now.
Actually, knock this first one.
What did we click on? All right, there we go.
Like that, and then hook a.
So these are going to be changed out. The 24 is going to be the 24, but we're changing the 32 to a 40. Actually, technically, we have to get a different container for the 24. The 24s may be upgraded because the size of the containers and how they have to be. because the labels won't fit on a normal container. It has to be a special container, and these containers won't do it. They won't do it at all. So we have to do a massive change today on all our stuff.
Oh, that'll work. Okay. And then the other one. Now, you see,
Like I said, I would have never known about this world. Well, I know a little bit of it, but not to the depths I'm at right now. I would have really never known. You know what I mean? I've seen people live in buses and stuff like that and convert them and stuff, and I thought it was pretty cool. But to really get behind the scenes and see how it all came together, oh man, it's absolutely fascinating.
See, it doesn't. It's a bit tricky, this thing, because it doesn't actually work as very well as.
I'll tell you one thing interesting. When you go to Home Depot, I love Home Depot and different hardware stores. And the reason why it's interesting, I'll tell you why it's interesting. When I was wearing suits and ties, and sometimes I had a business meeting or something had to be done, and I had to pop over to Home Depot to pick up some cans for orders, I go walk in there with a suit and everything, and they would look at me like I'm the weekend worker. You know what I mean? Somebody who basically owns maybe a wrench, screwdriver, you know, set of tools you get from a wish list, something like that. You know what I mean? I'm one of them. I got a little tiny toolbox that's what I work with because I don't know anything or what I'm doing because I came in there with a suit on, right? But days I come in there and I'm covered in paint, dirt, grimy, just covered in paint. I'm looked at like, yeah, man, you're getting it in, ain't you? I'm getting it in, we're getting it in. Yeah, boy, the excitement is there. Like, they know you basically getting your job done. When I see people walking there covered in dirt and whatever they've been working on, and he's just like, man, I got to go to Home Depot, I go pick something up and come back out. I love these people, but they don't care what other people think at the end of the day. They're in there to get the job done, and that's it. Ain't in there for no fashion show. And that's the same thing I was when I was building that 150-inch screen. That screen was something else to install in. And I would wake up, and I would still be in the same clothes, still be dirt under my nails, paint. I got paint on me right now. I'm working in here. Just covered in dirt, sawdust, everything. Tired, come in and fall asleep, get back up, go back and work on the screen. And people were going, YouTube, oh, you don't wash up, you don't clean up, so and so and so. It's called work. That's what it's called, work and dedication and time. That's why I got videos of 100, 250-inch screen and you don't. Because I worked. All that stuff I did, I had to work to get it. So yeah, I know what that's like to come in there. So when I was doing this place, I was covered in paint for the last 4 days because I had to dry lock everything in here before I started building. Which is interesting how amazing God is. Because when I went to the store to get ready to coat the floor, dry lock wasn't the first thing on my mind. I was just going to get basically primer to put on the floor. But the Lord directed me to pick up the dry lock, and that's what I bought. I bought the dry lock. And I coated the entire floor, everything in here in dry lock. And later on, I'm watching this demonstration where this guy's tutorial is talking about how to install the floor, how to raise the floor, leave it, level it off, how to do it, easy way to do it. And he said we had to come in here first and dry lock everything in here. Isn't that interesting? How God gives you knowledge when you don't know something. He actually teaches you something. So the fact that everything down here is dry locked, the whole floor is done in dry lock, everything, then, you know, I'm already set to put my floor in. Because if it wasn't, I'd have to dry lock this whole thing. I put 2 applications on here too.
It's good stuff.
But actually, yeah. And the wall behind me over here, the concrete wall, it's completely dry locked. Everything here is dry locked. But yeah, I remember coming home and covered in paint. Specks of paint on my hat, specks of paint all over my sneakers, just covered in paint. And I got in the lift, I was fully dry because I showed the guy I'm going to mess your vehicle up. And I got in the lift and I came home just like that. I was so tired, I didn't even wash. I went right down to the store, grabbed something to eat, came back in. I couldn't care less what other people think or what I thought in the day. I got work to do. I don't have time to be at a fashion show. So that's what I was doing back and forth, getting this place prepped and ready, covered in dirt and soot. That's when you know getting the work in. Where is my whatchamacallit at here? Is this it? This is not it. I gotta find a new footer. I gotta get to work. I'm talking too much. I gotta get the work done. Almost in a minute, I ain't get nothing done yet. I'm an hour, I ain't get nothing done, really anything done yet. Let's get this Kraken Jackson. Taco, let's get the Kraken Jackson. The Kraken Jackson. All right, where's this whatchamacallit at? I just saw it. That's not it. That's not what we're looking for. That's the exotic. Did it pop up in the exotic? It could have popped up in the exotic. We had a whole new page for this. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? I'm trying to figure out where
So now
we
it's just a
are
question of waiting
at. Where are we at?
for this to get.
Oh, okay. I know I put it in here. Oh, wait. I'm seeing it right there. There it is right there. That's it right there. That's what we need. We need this one.
It's almost completely grayed over now. But that won't be enough coals for me to cook dinner.
Well, I think my kitchen should be installed before Christmas, hopefully. I think we're gonna our kitchen's gonna be in before Christmas. Because I do want to do some baking and stuff like that. My sister, they're invited over there for Thanksgiving. That's another thing too. I'm glad I came to Allentown because when I was over in Philadelphia, when I was in Philadelphia, I really couldn't get to my family members. I couldn't go do anything or see anybody.
So I'm just going to sit these in here, let them cook on the charcoal.
Really couldn't do anything until where's my phone go at? I really couldn't do anything until I came over here. Now I'm invited for Thanksgiving, which every Thanksgiving I spent by myself, but now I'm invited for Thanksgiving. Christmas, my kitchen should be in, so hopefully hopefully, well, November's gonna be a crazy month. It's gonna be a crazy month, November. Because like I said, I got several projects gonna be working at the same time. At least we'll show some results in here too, on top of that, some serious results. Let me see, we got PAP, APR. Let me take that R out. And we need to put in the full name, which is AP, ERI. No, that's all. I always get that Superior mixed up. I don't know why I get that mixed up all the time. So it's SUPER IOR IOR. All right, so make sure we get this right. SUPER IOR. I get that mixed up for some reason. I don't know why. Superior Black Series Edition CINEMAX. When it's going to come soon. I'm going to change the name here. That abbreviation, but the abbreviation we're going to put in there. Let me see. UPERIOR. There we go. Right, bring that back some. Got a rain going there coming in today. Nice day today. 100 screen. Right here. And this one we can actually add in. Infinity contrast.
So we're going to have this thing called Ramen Cube Bulb Dust.
Infinity contrast.
Never heard of it.
Infinity 1 contrast levels.
According to Spears and Muscle, a contrast ratio of 100 to 1 means that the brightest parts of the screen are 100 times brighter than the darkest parts. In theory, the black level is supposed to be absolute black, which would result in an undefined, or infinity, 1 contrast level.
So, what I have to do next is just keep this inside.
There's Charlie. That's Charlie. Now, for those of you in England thinking I'm mocking your accent, no, I freaking love your accent. You just don't know how much. I wish I had your accent. Your accent is so freaking beautiful, I swear. I do like the English accent. I do. Your teas, your culture, everything about you. So if you hear me saying that, and I might butcher it, yeah, but still, I do love your accent. It's so beautiful. Yeah. One day I'm going to England. I want to go down there and I want to get some nice suits, some double breast suits, you know what I mean, with the pocket watch. Oh man, keep it classy with the derby and all that. Yes, definitely want to get some vintage suits. I definitely want to get from down there. And tea parlors. It's on my bucket list. I have to go to England. I have to go to try your teas down there. I know y'all have the most amazing teas. We get tea right now. I'm about to make myself some tea right now. I freaking love tea. I love tea. I don't drink coffee at all. I just love tea. Best gift I ever got from my ex would be she got me a book of exotic teas from around the world. Oh man, that was the best gift ever. I say that was one of the best gifts ever. It was the best gift ever. Simple things, people. Simple things. My birthday and things come up, and people, I tell them, don't buy expensive gifts. Never buy me expensive gifts. Handmade gifts, I cherish the most. But simple stuff, at the end of the day, that's what puts a smile on my face. And I'm going to find out exactly where I can buy that box. I'm going to buy me one. The box. It came in a book, too. It was freaking amazing. Best gift. It was good. It was a very nice gift. She gave me other good gifts that were very nice, but that box of tea was the truth. It was the truth. All right, so we're going to put down in here. We have for contrast levels. We need to add that in there now because we definitely have that.
And potentially it could go inside the tent, but it isn't.
We need where's the right here? 100% pure blacks. And we're going to take this out and we're going to put in the infinity.
I don't think there is anything I can do. What I should do is
infinity contrast. One level. Perfect. You're going to put that in there.
Because, yeah, the water can get in here. Yeah, water can get in there. So I just need to keep that closed. Okay.
You know, it'd be embarrassing. Everything that we're doing, we're changing and getting ready for our new technology. And like I said, we change things as we go along. The technology doesn't change, it's still the same. But we're trying to figure out what we're going to call it. And so from there, I guarantee you, people are going to try to change up to everything we're doing that they're doing. I mean, I don't mind the copycatting. It's impressive. I mean, it is. It's quite flattering. Let me see what we have here.
Positive.
All right, that's all good right there.
Because they've been sitting on here for ages.
Oh, we have a price for this, right? Oh, we do have a price for it. Ah, man, I don't remember what the price was. I think I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. All right, I'll have to come back in later on because I really don't remember what the price was. I don't remember what it was. I forgot on my YouTube channel. I should be able to find it on there somewhere. Let me see. I'll do it up on my YouTube channel.
I need to put some cheese in here and some butter. And then put them back
Let
on
me
top.
see. Bump.
So we've got butter. Come on.
Oh, here we go. $2.98.
Butter in.
$2.98.
Some cheese slices, not grated cheese, unfortunately.
It just was on that thing. Where is it? That's not it.
Okay.
Yeah, $2.98.
But this one will know.
$2.98.
And this means that the onion is definitely done. Alright, let's just tuck the cheese in.
Oh, okay.
This is making me so hungry. Just chuck it all in. Oh man, this is going to be such a mess. Look, it doesn't leak from the foil. Okay, we're good. That's good. Okay, so I've just shoved as much cheese and butter as I can in there.
Butter and cheese. Let me see. All right, get that abbreviation right in there. Now, since we have this for the 40 ounce, we're going to get a much bigger screen out of this. So this is going to be changed over to 40 ounces.
The onion.
40 ounces.
Yep, the onion's ready.
Let's see.
Wow. Oh, the onion is cooked perfection. Oh, that's
I got
nice.
that correct.
Okay, onion is good.
Let's check this out. We're going to need that there.
I think that's steak.
And screen size is going to go up to about 160 inches.
Look at that.
Now, for those who sit there and say, how do you know 160 inches? Because every single container I did a paint down on every single one. So I know exactly how much paint my paint can actually cover, because I had to do something called paint down. All right. Let's change this out to the proper abbreviation. Let's put down the, let's see. Now I'm going to have one of these screens. I figured out my screen size, 180 inch 235.1. It's one of the biggest ones I've ever made. The biggest one I've ever had next to that was 178. Chances are it might be 188, because they usually never have even numbers, because it's probably going to be 188, but it's going to be quite massive. Oh man, it's going to be big. That's going to be a really big screen. And I do have the room to put it in, because again, the height between that and the door, it's not even going to come close to hitting the door, because again, these screens are short in height and long in length. You just have to have the room for it. So it's going to be like having a giant aquarium attached to my wall. That's what this thing's going to look like. It's going to be very low to the floor, and it's going to be really nice. I can't wait to put this thing in. And my projector is going to cost me $175. That's it. We don't need all that power. Let me see.
A cheesy, beautiful potato. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna pour this out, because who cares at this point? Oh man.
I told you I like VR because I don't play a lot of games on VR. I get motion sickness really bad. I like to go to YouTube, and I like to have a lot of VR applications in there. I like to go to the bottom of the ocean. That's where you find me at, mostly in the bottom of the ocean. Just back down there chilling and relaxing. And I was going to pick up, with the PS5, I was going to pick up the VRs. I'm not touching those things with a 10-foot pole. I had the Oculus when they first came out. I like the concept of it all. It was very nice and all. But it was too low. It was too low profile. It was like 720p. It wasn't really a big deal. I mean, they did a good job with it, but it wasn't a big deal. To tell you the truth, for me, I've seen better. And then I saw the Pro 2, and I'm like, what the freak? That thing actually does 4K. It is freaking amazing. So my landlord has one. When I was talking to him about it, he says, my son has one. I was like, can I come check this out? Woo! Yeah, Sony, you got to pick up the game. You really do. That thing will put you to shame, literally. And then there's another version called the Pro 3 or whatever it is, like $1,000. I think I might get that one instead, because if I get the one for $500, I'm definitely going to want the Pro 3, which is a more higher advanced version. Yeah, it puts the Sony to shame, and I mean literally to shame. That thing is freaking unbelievable. And on top of that, you're talking about vast library, because people say, well, there's no real games that they have. You know, you can link that thing to your Steam account. You can do that with the old Oculus. There was a data cable, I think a 3.1 data cable that you can plug to the back of your computer, and you can actually upload your games from Steam right over to the Oculus. The only problem was the Oculus was running at 720p, where your Steam games, if you had like really good ones in there, you're just running at 4K. So it really didn't, there was no point, you know what I mean? You had 4K monitor, and you have basically 4K graphic card, but the VRs you're using are 720p, so, you know, But anyway, with the 4K applications on those things, and on top of that, you can link it directly into your Steam account, which means you have a massive amount of freaking games way beyond the freaking PS system. It kills me when I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, I love console, I love PC at the end of the day, but I love it when I meet the console fanboys and they start talking about how console is the next. No. You have to understand, your games were developed on a PC. They were never developed on a console. I've never heard of a console system developing games for a PC, ever. You're becoming full circle. So if you look at the history, because I've been around since vector graphics and Palm, all right? So you look at the full history of the technology between console and PC, you are literally slowly turned into a PC. Look at the case for the PS5. It's like a mid-tower PC case. That's what it looks like. You're just a watered-down version of a PC. You're getting there. Don't get me wrong. You're getting there. I mean, what the PS5 has like a RTX. What's it? Okay, you got a 3080 in there at the most. They got 3080 RTX in there. So you are getting there. It's just that when you finally get there, you just bought a PC.
I think the Christmas gift
Yep.
is the best.
The difference between the console and PC, at one point, the console was not designed for apps. It wasn't designed for Netflix and Hulu and all that stuff. It was just a console system. You jumped on it, you played games, and that was it. Then eventually they started integrating chat into it, and then, you know, we had online applications. If you ever played the Dreamcast had virtual chat rooms in there. You could actually talk to other gamers, but it was all typing and all that other nonsense was in there. And you could go and you could upload your video card to somebody else's video card. If you ever played Dreamcast online, I did. I actually had SegaNet online when it was actually 14.4 internet speed. 14.4. Oh my god. It wasn't like 56K. I mean, 56K or 56K times 2. It was 14.4. That is really freaking slow. But anyway, you know, bit by bit, these systems really started to become, like I said, almost full circle. Now you look at a console system. That thing has just about everything on it you could possibly think of. People sometimes spend more time on their console system and watching YouTube, which I'm doing right now on my PS4. I'm watching YouTube instead of playing games on it because it does more than just play games. I got all the apps on here and everything. So basically, yeah, you're going full circle. By the time you reach the status of a PC, you will actually be a PC. Just a watered down version of it. Because if you were actually PC, you'd be very expensive. Extremely expensive. You would be. PC parts aren't cheap. That's where you would stand at. So yeah, when you think about it. At one point, remember, you had to go to a game store, GameStop, and buy your games. Now you do that. I can't remember the last time I went in and bought a physical disc on anything. I go to my PS store, I buy something, and that's it. Download it to my system. PC has that luxury. Now back then, I remember before you had Steam and all that, you did have to go and you had to buy physical disc and hard drives and floppy disks and all that other stuff. But now you just go in there and just buy whatever you want online and just leave from there. You're done. And then people were saying at one point, saying, well, if you're on a PC, you're stuck to a desk. No, not if you got Steam, you got the big screen mode, which is automatically integrated into it now. You can just sit there and play on your controller. I got a controller right now running through my Steam system. So yeah, consoles are just becoming PCs. That's all, basically, at the end of the day. They're diskless, which is not even needed. You don't even need a disk drive on a console anymore. You download everything now. And once they start that, what's it called, that DRM or whatever I think it's called, yeah, you have to be online 24/7 in order to play anything. Yep, you're going to become full circle because then you got infinity storage space in the cloud. That's why, which I never use. Because you don't have the option of popping your box and adding in mass amounts of memory, which we can do on PC. That's the thing about it. But that's going to come pretty soon because now you have the option to go and swap out drives if you want. Xbox 360 started doing that with the flash drives. You can actually plug in a flash drive, any flash drive, and it becomes compatible if you use extra storage. Now you can pop open any system. You can drop in a SATA drive easily. Solid state drive, no problem whatsoever. You can upgrade your hardware. You're coming close to the PC. So you gotta stop using the word console because the console is disappearing. You're gonna become PC pretty soon. Welcome to the master race. That's where you land. That's where you're coming to. So it's not a console. I get tired of people coming and saying, "Oh, it's a console." No. You literally are changing into a PC. You just don't know it. You don't see it, but you are a PC now. You're almost about PC. Yep. Minus the liquid cooling system and all that, which eventually that's going to be popping up to next. Watch. The more and more powerful they make these systems, the better they got to figure out ways to cool them, or your system's going to be overheating and burning out. That's why your system burns out so fast. You don't have the proper cooling system to keep that hardware nice and cool. Now you're getting an RTX 5090 in there, you're going to find out the hard way how badly you got to cool your system down. And you can't run a bunch of fans all over it. They're going to start making the cases bigger. They're going to put in better fans. They're going to put in better cooling systems to keep that hardware nice and cool. Yeah, you just bought a PC. So pretty much the only thing that separated console pretty much from PC was exclusive games. Like, Halo, Gears of War, games that are just made for that particular console. But now, since the way licenses are going, pretty much they design anything for just about anything. It'd be shocked one day you see a Halo game pop up. Well, Halo's on PC anyway. But you see a Halo game pop up on a PS system, you're like, what the freak? That's like Mario. You would never think you would ever see. Oh no, that was Mario. Yeah, Mario, and you would see Sonic. You would never thought you would see Sonic on a Mario game, on a Nintendo. Yeah. So if they don't have these exclusive games that make people, that draw people to the console, and that's what drew me to console. I played PC, but playing Halo, Gears of War, certain games that only came to that exclusive system, that's what made me keep buying the system. Because I could only get it there. I couldn't get it anyplace else.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. That dinner was.
Once they lose that, well, it's a free game.
Just take the grill off.
Oh man, I know what that's going to change into. So these console systems, they're never going. They can reach PC status. They're just going to be very expensive. They're just going to actually start turning into computers. They're going to be very expensive. But I can see it right now because PC Master Race going to be sitting there saying, "That's poor man. That's poor man PC." Because you really don't have an actual PC unless you have an actual gaming PC, and they're costly. That's like if you go to what's it over there? It's Best Buy has that thing called, I forgot what PCs they have over at Best Buy, but they have a 1660 graphic card. That's trash. That's trashy card. They claim it's used for virtual reality. You know how much power you need to run freaking G2s or the Index 2? You need a real powerful machine to run those VR systems. And they sell you this 1660 graphic card like, oh, it's virtual ready. No, the freak it ain't. You'll find out. You'll definitely find out when you hook up your system and you have to go through a systems check and you find out you don't even come anywhere close to what you need to run that equipment. 1660s are good for like basic gaming, but you talking about running VR? No, you don't run no VR on that. Not at all. 5090s, 4090s. You can run them at 3060, 3070, 3080, 3090. They'll run all that with no problem.
I'm sure they get to a certain temperature and then they just.
Maybe, no. I would say 3060, 70s. I would say somewhere between the 80s and 90s. You would have a good chance of running something like that. You need a beast, you know, monster of a card to run that stuff. And that's what I don't like about going to places like that because they give you like the nickel and dime. They'll give you like a really good CPU and the GPU will be like, but they'll give you a graphic freaking 500 gigs. What the freak you gonna do with 500 gigs? You ain't doing nothing with that. That's the biggest mistake. And let me put it this way, real quick. When they were talking about doing DRM, and a lot of people got upset about that because you can't share games on PC. That doesn't happen. You own the license, so you really can't actually share it. You can buy and gift someone the game, but you can't share the game. And that's one of the things that, who was it trying to do this? Xbox was trying to do it. So they kind of were in the right direction, but it wasn't the right timing for it. So when you make a game like that, that means basically you can only play with these people. They have to be online to play this. On PC, you can play offline if you want, but majority of your connection has to be online. So you really can't share the game. Now, when PlayStation also too was thinking about doing the same thing too, the PS4, but they watched Xbox do it first, and they watched them tank when they did it, and then they came out with that sharing is caring slogan. You know, you do business, you see this stuff happening. So they watched them crash and burn, and they said, you know what, we're not doing this. Let them, you know, we're going to do it. Sharing is caring. You know, we care. But their option was basically to go into DRM. And for some people sitting there and saying that, oh, that's not true. Well, it is true because when the systems came out, they had a 500 gig hard drive in them. Why would you have a 500 gig hard drive? You got games that take a whopping anywhere from 20 to 40 gigs to download. You know how fast you eat through 500 gigs? Something like a terabyte is roughly about something like 27 games. That's it. 27 games. That's all you're downloading. At between 30 and 40 gigs a game. You can eat through that quickly. Right now, I got to literally go in and I got to basically delete games off my system to put new games on because there's no room on it. Unless I put it in a backup drive, which I'm not doing for a 4 at the end of the day. So yeah, they were thinking about doing it. And keep in mind, you don't actually have 500 gigs at that because keep in mind, you got system updates that go through too, and they eat some of that away too on top of that. You're constantly updating your system. So that eats that away too. So you roughly don't even have that at all, period. So they were thinking about doing it. They just didn't pull the trigger because they sat back and they watched the Xbox tank while trying to do this. And they said, no, we're not doing this. Let's start a campaign about sharing is caring. Yeah. And then later on, they came out with the terabyte system.
Oh, man, look at this. The packaging
Yep.
is amazing. The packaging is so good.
Nothing new.
Oh, this makes me want to go to Scotland.
The only thing about between PC or when these systems start evolving closer to PC, PC never has to pay for a subscription.
Oh, here we go.
We don't pay for no subscription. Steam is free. We go on there, we download what we want, we buy what we want. Sometimes they got free games on there, they got the same sales, all that cool stuff. We just don't pay for that online subscription nonsense. You got internet, you can play. Where on console, you got to pay for a subscription.
Oh, that's deadly. That's so deadly.
Can't dispute charges either. Not against the system, you can't. I got an account on there right now that I'm having a dispute with Sony right now. That's why I have 2 accounts on my system. One of the accounts, they charged me $50 out of nowhere. Didn't buy anything that month. My credit card statement shows I didn't buy anything that month, but they took $50 out of my account. And when I disputed the $50 with them, they said it never even happened. Like it never happened, but I got the dispute right here. All right, you want to play that game? I'm gonna do a chargeback on you. I do a chargeback, they close my account. So I had to open up a new account to play online because they closed the other account, which has tons and tons of my games that I've saved and played on it that I can't get access to it anymore. I can't even get access to the movies that I have on the account because they shut all that down too. Everything on the account. Didn't like that at all, period. So what am I gonna have to do to get my account reinstated? I gotta be at the mercy of them and give them $50 for something I never even paid for so I can get my account reinstated. Yep. Yeah. Now if I did a chargeback on a Steam account, I'd have never went through that at all, period. They basically would have looked over both sides. Most of the time I just get my money for refund for games I buy. And sometimes I just don't even bother with it. I just keep it on the account. But yeah, that's something else. So you at the mercy at them because they can go in and they can lock you from their server of getting online and playing on their basic connection so you can reach out and branch out to other people and play. You don't have that problem on PC. Unless your internet gets shut off, you ain't going on and playing. So, if console wants to be close to PC, guess what? You got to get rid of those subscriptions, and they're not getting rid of those. They make a lot of money with those. So in the end, it's going to kind of like a joke. You're going to have the power of a PC. You're just going to have that pay for that online subscription, where on PC they don't at all, period.
Very different aroma to what I'm used to in Cubans.
Now, what's the plus side of console? Less work, because you still got to maintenance your machine at the end of the day. Console, if your machine gets damaged, guess what? You can send it back. You can send it back to them and they'll fix it. We're going to do PC that way. That's going to cost you so much money. Send it to Geek Squad. For them to go in and fix something that you literally could have learned yourself off a freaking YouTube tutorial. Yeah, don't go down there. Learn it yourself. Learn to fix your own self. Pretty much on PC, we were laughing about that one time on a chat site. And we had some console boys in there talking. I play console too. Like, I love it. I play console also. But they're in there talking about how if something breaks on the system, they can send it back, which is true. You can send it back to get it fixed. I said, heck no. PC, you are tech support. You become tech support. You go to the community and find somebody that knows more than you do. Hopefully they can help you out, but you are tech support. But also too makes you self-independent. Let me see. Okay, this is all here. We got all that is there. Did we put in the screen size? We gotta put the screen size. Yeah, 60 right there. Let's go right there. Now I don't know in the 24 yet because we do have to change the 24 container, but we don't know if they have a container shaped the way that we need it shaped. So this is it, and let's put our price in for this one.
Rain is coming in again. Let me just close this.
I gotta go over here because I had to figure out what we had for the price.
Let's get something else.
472.
It's just a little design flaw there. But to be honest, you can just close it like that. What I would like is if that side of the tent.
All right, do we see? Yeah, we just here a few minutes ago. That's not it. Here we go. 472.
If they had the same cutoff here, like this, no rain would get in at all. That's it.
You can't buy this, just so you know. We can't sell it. We don't have any tests, no demonstrations. There's nothing on it at all, period. So it's still shopping cart, still locked. I have to make it because, again, today's Monday, right? Yeah, my diamond, I got to check my tracking number. My diamond sample sheet should be arriving pretty soon.
Can you modify it? Version
Well,
3
not
like
really
that.
soon, but it should be here today. So I got to check my tracking number and see where it's at.
But I am liking this tent. I'm loving it. North face falls down here because
So that diamond sample sheet is what's going to be next to this product. So we can see exactly which screen produces better. I need to see what the level this technology is going to be on. And also, too, going to be put it next to the TV technology, which I'm curious to see that also.
First of all, my usual thank yous to
All right, let's come out of here.
all
Save
of my
this.
all of my YouTube members.
The labels just activated. Those are the new ones.
Who contribute to buy me a coffee. People who buy merch.
And we're going to be increasing the size of the 32s, which are no longer. They'll be 40 ounces. You'll get a screen size of 160 inches out of that. Let's go over to our pages. We need to develop a showcase page. Now, I don't want to build a page. Like I said before, these things take a lot of work. So I'm going to convert one of our pages.
So I use everything wisely, and I just buy gear and show it to you on the screen. Everything that this channel makes goes back into the channel.
The page I particularly liked. I'm going to change that one.
And for the YouTube members, Chris, you're going to burn your tail. YouTube members, there's a new level. So people ask me about what is YouTube membership. Well, it's just a way of contributing. If you don't want to use buy me a coffee or anything else, you can join the channel as a monthly member and pay.
Perfect.
And you
This is
get
the
30
perfect page to do it on. Let's see what we got
Oh
here.
man, that was close.
Because this paint has 3D mapping applications embedded into it. Let's see.
There are 2 levels.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to reconvert this page.
And you get access to videos, so like 2 weeks before they're coming out, a week, 2 weeks before they come out. And then there's a new level called treat level, because some people asked for this.
It's crazy how we got entire pages already built in here. We just come in here and change it. We built all. You got tons of pages in here. We built just for things that we may need in the future, things we might want to change our specification sheet. All I got to do is going to change all this out. What else do we have in here? Do we have for the 3D mapping application here?
Storm is almost here. So yeah, thank you to all the members. You get early
Nice
access to
designs.
videos.
Oh yeah,
And
this
that's
page
what
will look hot.
I don't think you can join on the app. I think you can only join on a desktop.
Oh, we got a 235.1 screen application in here. I'm putting a 235.1 in here. I tell you something too. This garage, fantastic, and I'll tell you why. Because like I told you, I get customers who have garages that they convert into man caves and just about everything else. And people are doing that garage apartment living. I'll be doing some smaller compact screens for tiny homes. That's what we engineer next. Some tiny compact screens. One of the screens I think that are going to be really nice for the tiny homes is, well, actually, ones we do have, I think 2s we do have, is those gamer screens. Those gamer screens are 26 by 39. That's a nice size. And I was looking at the company was sending me over some more information.
Thank you very much as well. Much
Let me see right
appreciated.
here.
Thank you.
Right, yeah, we got to change this out. The company was sending me some information on these, on that surface we're going to be using. Oh, yeah. This is perfect. We're definitely using this page right
It's
here.
gonna not come out for over a month.
All right, let's get to work.
So any topics that I discuss here,
This right here, did we put this in? Is this in? Did we, is this us? Do we add it? And we basically,
that'll be fun playing.
let me see.
So before you judge me, just remember
Oh, yeah, okay. We got access to that.
this video.
Usually, if I did this on the editing equipment over there, yeah, it'd be a headache to get around.
And it probably is not coming out
The
until-
gaming technology on here is going to be unbelievable. Oh yeah, we're gonna go ham on that. You know what we do when we put the colors, all that. It's gonna be so much eye candy, it'll make you cry in front of your projector. I guarantee you, gonna cry in front of your projector. It's gonna be gorgeous. Now we decided some changes too for the glass gaming screens. They are going to have a 1-inch invisible border, so we're actually going to add that in there
really care much about
when we coat the screen. So they got to be taped off. These guys are going to be doing all the work anyway. So I mean, they're actually getting paid quite nicely because now they got more to do. At first it was only 20 screens they had to do. Now they got to do 20 screens of each. We got 120 coming out in that wallpaper TV technology, 235.1s. the 106-inch. They're going to be coating those. They got 20 of each of those to do. We got the screens that have to be coated for the gaming screen, Leviathan and the Sugar Plum Fairy. They got to be done. We got an inflatable screen that we're bringing out pretty soon because, again, I'm not a big fan of the inflatable screens. I don't like the way they're made. So we got an inflatable screen. They're going to be coating that surface. We got the acoustic screens coming out. They're going to be coating those surfaces. They're going to be quite busy. So we're gonna work the daylights out of that. And again, I don't have to go out and spend the money for a big warehouse area. 3-car garage, plenty of room, plenty of ventilation. I got my ecosystem, which I can break off from here because I'm getting 5 batteries. So I can break off 2 batteries, get the power unit, the solar panels, wire that place in, boom, boom, boom. We're done. We can run all our equipment, everything, whole 9 yards.
Investing in a bank is like investing in any other
We're gonna do our work right from there.
And they can go under. If they go under, don't expect a bailout.
Now that AdTech technology, that stuff that basically filters sunlight, that crazy stuff, that's going to be on a wallpaper surface. The reason why I chose to put it on a wallpaper surface, because like I said, walking around in and out of these stores, looking at how their windows were displayed and everything, and asking questions, sometimes a lot of stores are not owned by the owner. They're renting them out through somebody else. So they can't really spray on directly to the glass. Because again, it's owned by somebody else and you have to get permission from the owner. He might not want it there at all, period. But having it in a wallpaper surface means all you have to do is take it out and stick it to your glass, hit it with an ultra short throw, and you can basically advertise anything you want through your glass. Anything you want. Now, mind, this technology has been around for a while, but the difference between ours and theirs, ours can eat sunlight, which you saw in the demonstrations, which we're turning that into a gain. This is an application that would be coated onto this wallpaper surface to allow it to filter sunlight. So when I tested this stuff, I had to be out at 9 o'clock in the morning. I had to be down at 12 o'clock in the morning. There's certain hours of the day that the sun's going to be at its highest peak. That's going to cause the screen to wash out. And that technology was able to run with no problem. So we had people walking by, they were just staring at it because they couldn't believe this image was pushing through. Now imagine it's at 106-inch wallpaper. The beautiful thing about this is you don't have to touch the windows or nothing whatsoever. And if you decide to leave the rental on the store and go someplace else, you can just roll it up, stick it in your tube, and take it with you. There you go. So the price we're charging for that, I think it's around $700 something. Now, for anybody to sit there at the end of the day wants to say, well, that's a lot of money, well, put it this way. You show me a technology that can eat sunlight, produce a crystal image on the other end, and doesn't require expensive projectors, and I guarantee that technology will cost you about 60, 70 grand easily. Sunlight filtering technology? Yeah. See how much it costs you. Right now, the technology got on the market that they had, the films and stuff, that stuff is about a couple of $1,000s that you have to pay for to get that done. Even those decals you see stick on the windows, they're a couple $1,000s. And once you put them up there, you're not taking that with you. So you know that. It's going to stay right there. You got somebody scrape it off and clean it, whatever they got to do to get rid of it. So, we ran this past some company and they're very happy with it. They're very happy with it. They're definitely going to pay that money out at the end of the day. That's the best advertising you will ever have. You can advertise your menus, your restaurant's menus. You can put cameras in your gym and show a workout that's going on in your gym. Let people see what it's like before they walk in there. Some people are a little subconscious about walking into it. They don't know what they're going to walk into. So, oh, wow, that's what it's like in there? Okay. There you go. Put your entire menu right there. Have the chef with the camera making the food and everything right there in front of the screen. You got a gaming store, you can advertise trailers. Movies, you can advertise movies. Anything you want. Sneakers, see that, the Air Jordan sneaker moving back in the window? Man, yeah, that stuff is going to make a killing. You can put that right into your glass, and you're done. That's it. And the projectors required for are cheap. You have to spend all this money for this expensive projector to get a screen that can't read a contrast level. That stuff can read a contrast level when sunlight's pushing right through without fading or washing out. And those projectors we're using in the demonstration were 3,000 to 1 contrast. That was it. Cost me $300 for that projector. So no, you don't need all that stuff at all, period. So that's going to sell like hotcakes. So the one place I got in mind to put a free screen at, there's a store that I saw over there when I was working over at the Legacy Lounge. There's a fish store over there. I'm putting in some glass and I'm putting it in there for free for them. Now they got to take down all that coating because they got this coating all over the windows and stickers and stuff, you know what I mean? They put that coating stuff on it to make the fish look real. Yeah, it's not gonna be hard to convince them to remove that, put our technology in instead, and you can make that glass come to life like we did across the street.
I'm gonna help them out. So
Now, I have no problem with putting in technology for them whatsoever. I just don't want a contract. I want to control everything myself.
help using
Even with the distributors, I got control over that. That was going to be a partnership. I don't want a partnership.
up north.
No, 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 no. All right, let's get in here. Let's get this changed out. Let's see. We're coming here.
Get it.
Let's go knock this out. Let's get the new one because now we are now under a new technology. Woo! Remember when I put all this in? Yeah, this is all got to come out now. Now, keep in mind, because we got some people, I have to educate them so they know what it means. Superior ambient rejection is for paint, front projection only. And FLEs are designed for front and rear technology. So two different versions of gain on how to react.
You just saw that.
Does the Superior have sun killing capabilities? No, it doesn't. It's front. It's front only. But it has actually a much more higher power gain than the dedicated black CINEMAX. And if you've seen the dedicated black CINEMAX, and thank you so much for supporting that video, I appreciate it. When I was on site and seen that screen with all that light hitting it, yeah, dedicated black CINEMAXs were basically beasts. But this one's going to be way beyond that. Because I need it in here, because I'm going to have a lot more light in here. Because once I got these lights that I'm putting in, these are high-powered fluorescent lights. These things are bright. So this place is going to be really well lit. And then I lift up that garage door at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. You have any idea what this place is going to look like? Yeah, my screen has got to work. And my screen is now, when I got the measurements, it's 160-something in length. It's huge. It's going to be huge. Huge. I can't wait. First thing I'm watching tonight is Star Wars. That's the first thing I'm watching is Star Wars. All right, let me see here. We got to change this out. This is all going to go. It should take me no time at all to get this knocked out. All right, let me see. That's got to go.
Just junk. It was rubbish. I don't know who came up with the design. It's a flimsy design.
I love this guy. I love this camper. I love him. He's awesome.
You can't stand up in the thing unless you're standing right at the very front of it, and even then your head touches the ceiling.
All right, let me see.
The whole tent makes no sense. Nothing about that made any sense whatsoever. The inner wasn't attached. I had to go in there in the rain. I was soaking wet. I had to go and hook this stupid inner up, which didn't fit properly. It was just shaggy. It was just sort of, oh well, dude, here we go. They'll buy it because we're Ross tent. No, it was crap. Absolute crap. Pile of junk. I sent it back and got a full refund. And that was from the dealer. I've not heard a single thing from Ozten. Nothing. I'm assuming, and don't forget, this is at the time of this video, I've not heard anything. Hey, who knows? I might hear something in the future. If I do, I'll put it in the description and update it and say I did. But one, no apology from Ozten.
Oh yeah,
whatsoever.
that Elite screens. Ooh, man.
Nothing.
I won't buy an Elite screen, fixed screen ever. I mean, never gonna have a bad experience with them. I will never, ever, ever buy a fixed frame. Motorized, yeah, I'll go in there motorized, but the fixed frame screen, I won't touch with a 10-foot pole. There's no, at least motorized, there's no parts missing. Man, I went through that mess, man. A live stream. I'm gonna go back and find that live stream. Well, I got a 135-inch this screen, and the freaking support rails were missing. And I'm like, I can't set this up. There's no rails. Oh, I went through freaking heck. I learned from that day. Don't throw out your boxes. Don't ever throw out your boxes, ever. When you're dealing with them, make sure you keep them. Because if not, you're screwed. So excuse my French, but you are. And I got it off of Amazon. Amazon's the one that basically gave me the refund. I didn't get it from Elite Screen. I got it from Amazon. Elite fought me on that too, on top of that. And I didn't even want the money back. I just wanted the freaking support rails so I could finish the freaking screen. That's all I wanted. And I had to go through so much of a headache to get that fixed. And somebody was like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I had to deal with them on something. It was a headache getting my stuff, getting the stuff fixed and whatever. But anyway, I contact Amazon and tell them that the rails are missing and I can't, so the expansion rails are missing. I can't put the screen together. And I just need the rails. That's all I need. They contact Elite. They contact Elite Screens, and Elite Screen says, well, they need a serial number. It wasn't enough that I had basically a transaction number showing I bought it. They need a special serial number that's not even found in the manual. It's literally on the side of the box. So if I had took that box and threw it in the trash, I'd have been out. They put it on the box. But good thing I kept the box because, you know, I always keep in case I'm gonna move, I can just take the screen apart and stick it in the box. It was not in the menu, it was not on the receipt, it was nowhere, it was on the side of the box. So I take a picture of it, I send it over. They don't respond back. So basically, with their timeline, as long as they respond back, they reset the whole thing all over again. So they responded back by just saying a couple of words, and then they had to write up a new ticket and had to wait an additional 3 or 4 days. And this went on for about a week, and I got so tired of it. I said, look, I'm just gonna go to PayPal and just get my money back, and I send it back to them. I don't want it. I'm tired of this. I should have had the screen put in by now. And Amazon was the one that went in and got me the refund, and they had to deal with Elite. That was the problem. So then after a while, they finally contacted, and they said for me to ship the screen to them, and they said I have to pay for the shipping label. I have to pay for the shipping label to ship the screen back. So then I go through that mess. I pay for the shipping label, get ready to ship it back, and they never picked up the screen. Never picked it up. It sat out there, and they never came by and picked it up. And that's how I ended up with a 135-inch white screen from Elite Screen, because that was the screen that came in the box. They never picked it up. Well, I guess they probably had insurance on it anyway, so they didn't care. But still, you could have sent me my rails. Because it's not the fact that I can just take the money and go buy something else. I just needed that screen at that particular time, which was really important. But from all that, I found a generic company that had a much better screen that was much cheaper, and I paid more from them. So it worked out.
I've used, I don't recommend
I'm going to take this out.
The reason is that the company just doesn't care. You don't get a response from them. They've tried some new technologies, and I just think MSR has had its day. I think it's been overtaken by Nemo.
All right, let me see.
I really want to try Nemo, and I will at some point, but those
we're over here.
wild camping tents. You wouldn't use them on car camping. Okay, so that's
Good screen. The paint over, silver ticket. I painted over a dozen silver tickets. They're actually really good. The only thing I didn't like about the silver ticket was the 235.1, because they made the holes too big, and every time I would put the support rail through, it would pop up, and I'd put it back in and pop up, and that's a bit of a hassle when you're doing a screen that's about 20 feet long. But other than that, I like this screens much better. One thing I can say about the Elite screens, which I love about their screens, I just didn't like the whole rail system incident, is their freaking screens require no tools to put together. Their spring system is absolutely perfect. It's perfect. I put together some screens. The Shelby screens are trash. I hate those screens. Number one, they're too heavy. And number two, on top of that, the spring system, you gotta literally turn it into the Incredible Hulk just to get them suckers to connect. Oh, it's a headache. Your hands are hurting. Everything hurts from just trying to get the screen to come over and connect to the screen. It's like they made them too short. But I've seen screens worse than Shelby than that. I've seen some screens that they didn't even connect at all. I just threw the whole screen in the trash. I was just done. I couldn't take it anymore. But Elite screens, you don't even need the tools. And when they hit, the screen is perfectly flat. It's perfect. The screens are lightweight. The Shelby screen, or whatever you want to call it, the Shelby whatever, I had a 92-inch. Oh my God, man, that thing was so heavy getting it up and down the basement stairs. It took two hands. It felt like I was lifting the door of a 57 Chevy. Have you ever lifted one of those before? God, that thing was so heavy. An Elite screen, 126-inch, I could carry that thing down my driveway with one hand. Super lightweight and strong at the same time. They do make some good fixed frame screens. I'll give them that. Some really good ones from all the ones I've tested so far. But with the silver tickets, the silver tickets are a little heavier, but not as heavy as the Shelby's are. But the silver tickets has a peg system where you basically just slide in these pegs, and you basically just throw your rails in there, and you put the rails behind the pegs, so they have a little groove they lock behind. Super easy, super easy. Both screens are super easy to do. But if I'm doing a system involving springs, Elite screen only. Oh, there was another company. I found a generic company that had a spring system. It was actually pretty good, really good. But some of those cheap companies, what you got to watch out for is that the springs, they make them way too short, and it's a headache trying to get them to connect. Other problems you run into doing with cheap screens, if you don't know what you're dealing with, those corner pieces that allows your screen to connect together, sometimes they make them a mixture of plastic and metal, and they snap. They can snap on you. Then you got this kind of awkward bent screen where it's pushing halfway off your wall a little bit. Yep. Another problem you can find into with buying generic screens, they don't file the grooves. So basically, when you slide in the L piece, it won't even fit because it's not filed correctly for it to slide in. I literally had to go in there with a grinder and grind it down just for it to slide in. Oh yeah, there's some nightmares you can pop into. All right, let me get this done. I'm chattering too much. I'm doing too much chattering. Not enough work because I got to get this done. What time we got right now? My alarm's going to be going off in a couple of minutes. It's 6 o'clock. I got stuff to do. I'm sitting there chattering. I should be done right now. Kind of like I don't want to do it, but I got to do it. I'm talking about stuff. I'm talking about later.
In the old days where you get one episode a week. You gotta wait. Patience. The only thing that sucks about
You forgot to put the CINEMAX in there, bird.
shows on the same blooming day. Why do that, Apple? Stagger the shows over different days. Work it out. Friday doesn't have to be Apple Day. Just stagger them so you've got something to watch all through the week. It doesn't take a genius to work this stuff out, but hey, what do I know? I've ranted a long time. Come on. I don't know how long this video is going to be. Right, make sure you get your money's worth. That's the key. This bottle is not going to last. So, finally, if this is coming out at the end of April, I'll be in the UK.
What was here? Oh, this is a summary sheet. Goes here.
And it's end of April.
It's the summary. We'll put the summary in.
We
don't even need a summary. Next level in ultra black.
But that's the plan anyway. And I have been planning
So yeah, found out
I'm gonna have dinner with him separately and then meet everyone for meet
that that's what our technology has.
And then May.
So I went to a couple of forum sites to get it confirmed. Yeah, you have to have a 100% black screen to register as an Infinity 1 contrast level. That means your screen has an infinity contrast level because your screen's solid black. That's why. You can't get that on a gray screen. It won't require it. It will require it, but it doesn't have it. You can't get it on gunmetal. It has to be 100% black to obtain that. And now that's what we're going to start putting on our stuff now because we actually have that.
People want to meet up in Vegas. I'm up for that. So this video should come out before then. So
let me see.
And then yeah, LA for the last couple of nights.
Let me see where this show page.
I think 5 nights in Vegas, 5 nights in New York, 4 nights in Vegas, one or the other. From the main night, and then back to New Zealand. So look, I get a lot of questions now on Facebook and Instagram and on the community posts because comments are disabled now on all the videos. I've explained this before, I'll explain it again. The channel got infected with bots, these automated scam bots from India or wherever. And it waits till I release a video and then gradually drip feeds out comments to other people's comments. Wow, it's really chopping down now.
LXXVII is ready for any.
It's flowing off. You can't see through because everybody's lights on. He's right out in the middle of the paddock there, in the pouring rain.
To discover more.
Experience
amazing at your Lexus dealer.
What's behind me?
Now, an infinity contrast level is not measured in projection screens. Unless you have physical black screen, that's the only way you can measure it. These are measured with TVs. So we fall in that category. That's why our technology matches the TV, as you saw with the Phantom, because again, we can pick up that 100% black level. If you have a gray screen or white screen and you try to do this, what's going to happen is you're going to notice the difference between the gray screen and white screen and the TV. You're not going to see the same color because again, contrast is needed to pick up true color. You need 100% contrast. So there's going to be some things you're going to notice that are going to be changing in there. It's not going to come out right. You have to have a 100% black. That's a rating for a TV. We can have it because again, like I said, our screens are 100% black. I got to do a projector mapping test on this wall too. On top of that today too.
700 of those are real comments. The rest are all scams.
So let me see.
Trolls. The YouTube comments section.
And then we'll explain to you in this section, what the terms of it, what's it mean, and stuff like that. I'm not putting anything on my site that I can't explain to you. As a matter of fact, in the beginning of the video, I kind of explained to you the concept of what that actually stands for. And I found that out when I was looking up 100% black level, and I found that 100% black level is measured by something called an infinity 1. It's actually like the contrast of 3,000 to 1, 5,000 to 1, 4,000 to 1. The higher the contrast level, the more advanced the screen's capability or projector's capability of producing the contrast level. The difference is the screen's going to produce that because it doesn't involve a projector and screen in order to achieve it. Where a projector by itself with a 2 million to 1 can't achieve a contrast level without a screen being there to project it on. And if the screen doesn't produce 100% black, and therefore you're not reaching anywhere in the range of the 2 million to 1 contrast. That's just how it works. So this rating is for a TV because they don't know that black screens actually physically exist. Now, if they knew that black screens exist, then guess what? This would be attached to it. It would be attached to a black screen. That's why I said I don't understand how I watch a lot of great screens out there doing OLED demonstrations. You can't do that. That is designed for a 100% black screen. Should never be doing that demonstration at all, period.
I know a lot of you only want to use FaceTime.
They want to convince you that you're still seeing black. No, you're not.
But I don't.
Let me see.
I don't want to use it anymore. And you've got to see it from my perspective.
They should be honest with you and say, no, you're really seeing a mixture of dark gray. The darker your screen, the better your gray levels are going to pick up till you reach black.
Because that's the only way they can manage this.
Now, my projector I'm getting has something like a 20,000 to 1 contrast. I'm turning that thing off. We don't need it because the screen's black. It's pointless.
You know what? I don't want to do that.
My screen produces a higher contrast level than 20,000 to 1. 2 million to 1 contrast, my screen produces a higher contrast. It's an infinity black level. It's way higher than a 2 million to 1. We don't need it. We turn it off.
Politeness, manners maketh man. And to treat people the way you would like them to treat you.
Let me see. Come
And
out
I'm
this.
sorry, the YouTube
So we'll put
comment
that there.
section is
Available
just
2024.
the best way for me.
Available
It really
soon.
is. I have to read some horrible stuff. And all this ridiculous stuff as well. So I don't know what YouTube's doing to fix it. Probably nothing. I don't think they care. I think it's all clicks for them. And they're into clickbait. That's what YouTube's all about, clickbait these days. So who's got the most clickbait thumbnail? I don't do that. Because I don't
He ain't wrong on that one. That's why I said whatever I put in for my thumbnail, I have it match whatever video you're watching. That's why I deleted the other video. I deleted the video because I wanted to show up the technology, how it's going to look on glass, but we can't use it because we don't actually physically have the actual screen here. Now, when the Sugar Plum Fairy and Leviathan's actually develop and you can see it on glass, then I can show that off. But I can't show up a screen that's designed for TV technology and try to persuade you and say, hey, look, this is what the Leviathan and Sugar Plum is going to look like when we actually don't have the technology applied to it. Nah, it's just pointless. I just deleted the video. There's no point.
I think if you're at the stage in life,
But I see that with, when I look for videos, like for 4K or whatever, colors and stuff like that to display on the screen, they put these beautiful, colorful thumbnails on it. And then when you look at the videos, this is bland, boring, freaking animal-like video you could possibly ever imagine. Looks nothing like what the thumbnail's gonna look like. Let's see, product, deepest and darkest black levels.
I can't help myself. This stuff is delicious. Shona. Ay. Boy, do I need to go and meet Shona.
Deepest.
All right, everyone.
Right, this right here, I gotta change all this out. We'll just keep
Put one.
this section right here
Got the best shortcut ever.
right now because it has to be edited.
Stonking fire.
We
You can
have
see
here.
this on the, I can't even tell. I think you can. When stonking fire, that is just giving off so much heat. The temperature
And we have to
difference
change
between
everything
air
in the header up here, so we did it through the search engine optimizer. Change that out. Let me see this right here. I need to
steam coming off the top. You can't see it, but there's steam
change.
coming off the top. It's soaking wet.
I need
But
to
that's
change.
how
Come on,
it is
come
here
here.
now. And I'm creating this
So-
pocket that's just beautiful. I'm also looking forward to spending the night in here. You know what? I know this isn't
Come on,
really-
give me. Really?
But please don't. I
There
know
we
it's
go.
not
All
real.
right, gee whiz.
I'm confident.
All right, let me see.
There is a weak point, and that would be that power outlet. But that's about it, I would say. Okay, everybody. I'm calling time on this. And I'll bring you back for bedtime. Thanks again for coming, everybody. Thanks again for all the treats. I look forward to meeting you all on our meet and greets. And if I do my US road trip at the end of the year, in winter, then I will hit as many states as possible. Maybe meet more of you then. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Welcome back, everybody. It's bedtime.
Let's see. We'll shorten it. I realized that Thomas the Train or Charlie the Train, since I've been here, I noticed there's several trains that come through here. In the morning, there is the trains that give out, like it's a short horn that they give out. The bigger the train, the longer the horn. So I can still hear the freight moving through. Yeah, that's a big one. So when they have that horn that goes off like that, that means there's a very big train coming through. And then smaller ones, basically, the horn isn't like, it's like a couple of toots. But that one, when you see going out here 3 and 4 times, I sleep through that. But yeah, that's a bigger train. I can still hear the rattle from the train moving by right now.
2 a.m. It's going to be torrential.
Yeah. People must be doing some dumb stuff, because I know that thing runs right through a freaking a car crossing. So they must be hitting that horn like, yeah, just to warn somebody, don't make the attempt. But people do try to make the attempt. But they do have the rails down. But I heard from a few people that got smacked by a few of those trains. This is the first time I've ever lived next to a train. First time, I've never lived next to a train before. Never had that experience. Now when I came here and the guy was renting me the place out before I gave him the money, the train came by. And he kind of looked like I was going to walk away from him. I was like, oh, heck no, I like that. I like trains. You're going to get me a toy train in here, get me a Lino train set. I'm going to attach it to the ceiling so actually it moves around my ceiling. So I'm getting me a train set for in here. But I love trains at the end of the day. So, a noise doesn't bother me. When I first came here, it was actually putting me to sleep. I like the sound of it. One thing I am going to regret is when we soundproof it. I hope I do hear some of it, because I do like the train. I like the sound of it. But yeah, I like it. Now I'm a little farther away from it. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna get my GoPro. I got a 4K GoPro and take a walk. And I can show you the outside and the back of the garage, and I can show you the beautiful park and the meadow. Oh, they got some beautiful stuff over there. They got a pond and a stream. It's beautiful out there. I haven't had a chance since I've been down there. I've been working so hard. I haven't had a chance to walk around down there. But I'm gonna show you some stuff. Next summer, we're gonna do a picnic out there. We're gonna take Taco out there, put him in his giant cage over there in his bubble bag, and we're gonna have a nice picnic out there with some family and stuff. But other than that, the train is a little farther away from my house. A little farther away. So the fact that I can hear it in here is pretty interesting. Now, there are houses right next to this bad boy. I could not imagine. I literally couldn't imagine what it sounds like. So, one guy was down there having this conversation with him, and I was like, gee whiz, man, I'm way up on the other end, and I can hear this thing like crystal clear. And he was like, you think that's bad? He said, when I first came here, I literally thought there was a train in the living room. The dishes, everything rattles in the house. So basically, of course, people from the train yard and wherever that they pay for any infrastructure damage. They put up that soundproof wall to block the sound from transferring through. They paid for any soundproofing they needed in the house. So he said it's much better, but you still can hear traces of it. Should have asked him some questions like, what the freak did you guys use for soundproofing? But our soundproofing here is going quite well. So right now, I'm still, like I said, I have more sound wall to put through. I have, those rubber paddings that they use for the mats. Guess what? They make excellent soundproofing. And after that, we get done, we're going to put in 2 applications of sound wall drywall. Yep, it's going to be a bit expensive, but it's going to be worth it. On top of, like I said, it teaches me some stuff. When I get the other place, when I build it, when I put the shed together, when I do that, that would be a little bit more easier because I'm going to be the only one out there, so I doubt I'm going to need soundproofing out there.
It is shocking. Oh, it's 3 a.m.
Let me see.
Non-stop. Just absolutely hammering down. Survive. Absolutely hammering down. Can you hear the stream?
That's good.
It's so loud. It sounds pretty violent. Should be an interesting crossing before morning.
I do know when I actually build the other place, I like how this place is done, but I think I'm going to make my ceiling a little bit higher because I do want my bedroom area to have like that slanted kind of like sleepy time roof. I want to put a huge circle window in the front. Oh, hopefully we get the moonlight on that side. I think I'll just wait until we get some moonlight out there. We'll see which side it hits the house or where it lands at, or maybe, you know, I don't know. And I would just build the house right there because I do want to get that cascade of moonlight hitting the top of the roof so it filters into the roof because I want to put a sun window on the side and I want to put a round kind of hobbit window in the front. That would be really nice. So like I said, a friend of mine, he does masonry work and he's going to teach me some cool stuff and teach me how to build my own cobblestone fireplaces. I want to do a cobblestone walkway. I want this place to look really enchanted when I get done with it. And then with the technology we have, you know, I can blast out the entire roof. I can change it to anything we want, you know what I mean? So it's been kind of cool to work with. But I do love the tiny homes. I love it so much. And you're going to hear me saying a lot. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. You know, I do. I love it. All right, we're going to put this one in right here. This is just for the time being until we get some pictures. To fill it up a little bit.
Down here, but up there, it's pretty strong.
All right, let me see. And I got to change this up to, I'm going to put down what's that going to be called. I'll put 4 in there.
Honestly, the stream is just so loud. It would be interesting to see what that looks like in the morning. It's torrent white water. One day I don't want to be stuck yet.
So you notice that when you're building your site, you see that any pictures that you put in, you have to put a description and you have to put in, I say do it ahead of time, trust me. Don't do what I did in the last page. The last page, I didn't put any of that stuff when I figured the pictures were good enough. And then when I went to do the search engine optimizer, they were like, look, all your pictures don't have description. So I go into every single picture and put a description so I can get the approval of the search engine optimizer so they can load me on the Google, because they won't load you on the Google from the start. You got to go through a check sheet before they can put you on there. It's freaking headache. And they want you to key the words. They want you, for them to key. I'm like, oh my goodness, we're just doing too much. Within the day, we're doing too much.
Morning, Lisa. Morning. Morning. Oh, you're so warm. You're so warm. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Oh. Morning. Morning. Thank you for my kisses. Thank you for my kisses.
Man, I'm thinking about something crazy that happened. I used to have a friend called Rome. Nickname was Lizard Man because he had a lot of lizards. He was really good at teching. He was really, really good. A little too good at teching. He would do this thing where, you know, I forgot the guy, the lion guy, the cheetah guy, the wrestler. That's what he used to have that amazing insane combo. This guy would do the combo and then spin around on the machine and hit the buttons, go pop, 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 and take somebody out just like that. It was a spin around that was insulting because he left the keyboard to turn around. I mean, the joint turn around to do the move, and he just timed it just so perfectly. And then he had another guy in there he was training, and that guy was good, just like him. And they would go in and they would switch the controller, they would switch the joypads back and forth. He'd take his side, he'd take his side. They were just really good at the game. They should have did tournament. They really should have. But anyway, At the game store, this is where I was over there chilling with a bunch of friends. I met a lot of my friends in the neighborhood. There a lot of the gamer friends, and we're all in there, and we're actually in there playing Bond. This is how far back it was. Bond on 64, and this guy comes in and he says, "Who's the best gamer in here?" And we all pointed to Rome, like Rome is a really good gamer in Tekken. That's the game they had in there. So they had Tekken and they had oh my god, X-Men. So the guy was talking on his trip like, well, I don't know much about Tekken because Tekken is freaking combos. They're kind of berserk. He said, I'll take you at X-Men, right? And Rome was like, I don't know about that, man. I'm not really that good at the game, man. I mean, because we didn't know he played like that. And man, that was the most embarrassing, insulting way to get beat by somebody on the game system. Mind you, Rome was like about 6'2". He's a real tall guy. So I'm going to explain to you why I explained his height. So anyway, as they're playing this game, he's using Sabretooth. You know how Sabretooth has that move, that finishing move? When he does the X, we go, he crosses across you and causes the X to come out, and then just X-Men like that. Yeah, he whipped him like that. I mean, that guy never even got a hand on him. Gripped him by his face, was pounding him against the ground and doing combos in the air and hit him by his grab him by his face and pounding his face on the ground. That guy never, ever had a chance. And in the end, when he threw him up, and he did the fatal move, and he did the X-Men across, he humped the machine. He took his hands and put it on top of the machine and humped the machine for each time that X went across his body. It was like, any questions? And the guy left. That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen somebody get whipped on a game that badly. I mean, it was better off he just didn't touch the controller because he just had no control in there. The minute the game started, when he first hit him and he gripped him up and caught him by his face and going bam, 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 he was just comboing this guy so badly. This guy just watch your butt kicking. And then the end, the finishing move, he throws you up in the air, he does a finisher on her, and you see the X pop up multiple times, and this guy is humping a machine. His hands are on top of the arcade machine, he's humping it every time he basically hits the cross X on you. Oh, you can't come back from that. We never saw that guy ever again. Ever again, we never saw him again. I never laughed so hard in my life. You got the whole entire game, not the gaming room, but the game store watching this and laughing their heads off. That's embarrassing. I was like, did you really have to do him that badly? So well, he came in talking trash, you know what I mean? Do what I had to do. Man, Rome was brutal. He was brutal in gaming. He was. I've never seen anybody going to beat him yet. But I've never seen anybody. But if I ever see that guy ever again, I was like, man, I remember that you humped the machine on the guy who came in. That was just so freaking funny. That's embarrassing. I remember when the arcade was the big thing. When everybody went to the arcade, that was the club. Going to the club was the arcade. Everybody was in there. You didn't just have teenagers in there. You had adults in there. You had businessmen. You had police officers. Everybody was at the arcade gaming. Playing Pac-Man. You had the old schools playing the Pac-Man. You had the freaking retro cockpit games like Pole Position and what was it called? Top Gun, all those. You had your pinballers that played the pinball games. Old heads played the pool in the back. You know what I mean? And then you had the new school that would play Virtual Fighters, Tekken. What was the game called? Oh my god. I can't think of the name of it, but it's the one where they would go Ultimate Fighters, I think it was. I'm not pretty sure it was, but that's when they would go Supreme Combo, Mega Combo, and you could hear it. And when they would play the best games, the ones that were the newer ones, you would hear them louder over the rest of them. So you hear something like Virtual Fighters in the background, or you would hear Mortal Kombat go off in the background, or you would hear something like Ultra Combo, Killer Instinct, that's what it was. But anyway, I remember when the Street Fighter was out there, I forget what Street Fighter was, and this guy would come in and he would be dressed like a Chinaman. He would have the whole outfit on, he had the hat on and everything, him and another guy, and they would beat the crap out of people on that game. And then when he would come in with chopsticks, and it was a white dude, come in with chopsticks and freaking Chinese food, and he'd be sitting there eating it, watching everybody play. And it was his turn, he would bow to you and everything, real respectful, and beat the living crap out of you. And bow to you. And walk right out there. Bow to you and the guy would leave. And the next guy would get on. He was so polite, so nice and all. That's what I liked about him. Never knew him, but I just watched him play. He was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember all the arcade was the place to be. Now, a friend of mine, Greg, he worked there. He had a job there at the school. The job I always wanted. Ended up working at Pizza Hut. And that's where I was working at in the 80s around that time. But he was working at the arcade. That was a job to have. The arcade, the mall, stuff like that, working at a record store like a Sam Goodies or something like that. Those were jobs right there. Pizza Hut was nice and all, because, got free pizza and all. But yeah, those other jobs they had right there were pretty nice. And he worked at an arcade. And the thing about that, he was actually a manager. He became a manager at this arcade on South Street, which is no longer there anymore. But anyway, I used to take girls down there. And I used to get the rest of, yeah, we could play as many games as we want for free because I was actually best friends with the owner. And I would go in there and Greg would come up. He said, we always say, I asked Greg, what's your schedule? Because I got to bring this girl down. I want to impress her at the arcade. And he was like, oh, imagine that now. Today, women want you to spend $700,000 to $800,000. Sorry, $700 to $800 on a date. But I remember back then you could take a girl to the arcade and she would be so impressed by it. But anyway, so we'd go to the arcade and my buddy would be there. He'd be the manager right there. And he'd come in, he'd take that key and he would stick it in and he would basically jump the credits to infinity. Like he'd pumping the credits up to a certain amount at 99. Some of you would have 80, 50, whatever. He would just pump the credits through the roof. And then, yeah, because he would open up the door and then he had this little lever he would hit. I don't know what it was hitting in there, but anyways, making the credits jump up. So she was like, well, what? I got to get changed, So we can get changed. I know the manager up in here. We can play all these games for free, baby. We can go in there and play all the games and everything, have ball, go out and go and get something to eat, stuff like that. Yeah, man, South Street was amazing at that particular time. That's when it was amazing. Now, ain't having a bunch of teenagers down there fighting and carrying on and robbing stores and stuff. Now, it ain't the same like it used to be. It used to be nice because then it was a mixed culture down there. You had your heavy metal heads, you had your punk rockers, you had your grunge, you had your pep, what do you call them? The peppies or what do you call them? Nothing. I forget the name of them. Preppies. You had a mixture of everything on South Street, but South Street was mainly known for the more of the heavy metal community. That was what it was made for. You see people down there with different colored dyed hair and mohawks and piercings and tattoos. It was beautiful, It was beautiful. All I liked about South Street is that you could go any place else dressed like, like some people would consider they would call it a nightmare. I call it art. But you can go any place and you'd be judged. But you go down South Street and you would consider to be family when you walk through there. Didn't make a difference. You can have, you could be black, white, whatever you was, You had a mohawk, you had piercings, you had tattoos, you were treated and respected down there. But any place else outside the city, they treated you like you was a freak of nature. And at that time, in that era, I was in the metal. I had dog chains, I had piercings and all that stuff. I had no tattoos or anything. I had a mohawk, all that stuff. And any place I walked at, if I went downtown and I went in an area that wasn't South Street, they treated me like I was a freak of nature. But if I went down South Street, I was accepted. That's why I spent a lot of my time on South Street. Only place that I was treated like I was part of the group. I go to my old neighborhood. It's okay, man. Black men ain't supposed to dress that way. Black men is not supposed to have a mohawk. We can't have piercings. We can't do this and can't do that. I remember at one point, black people, and I remember I was coming up, we got ridiculed for skateboarding. Skateboarding wasn't meant for black men. It was a white man's sport. That's what it was for. Hockey was not. I got ridiculed for playing hockey. What you doing wearing rollerblades for? You doing hockey? You think you're a white man? I said, no, you do whatever the frick I want to do at the end of the day. Why are you so small-minded? Hey, you get ridiculed for that stuff. Now today, you see black guys out there skateboarding, it's a normal thing. Playing hockey, it's a normal thing. But at one point when I was coming up, it wasn't a normal thing. Wasn't a normal thing at all. It was just weird. And then none of the African American girls would talk to you or speak to you. So a lot of the black men, or at the time, teenagers at the time of my age that were doing all that stuff, we didn't even bother with our own race. We dated all white women. We dated white women, any other race, we wouldn't date our own kind. That's where a lot of that stuff even started from, because they wouldn't accept us because we were different. That's the way it is. That's what happens. I think every race goes to that at the end of the day. Because they're different, they can't accept them because they're not considered to be black or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But anyway, yeah, I went through all that crap. But I was just different. I just seen things differently. I remember one year I had clothes that were splattered in paint, and it said wet paint on them. I had wet paint design. It was took my clothes, and I would take a paint can. I would just throw paint on them, and then I would put this artistic airbrush design that said wet paint, do not touch. I like my style of clothing. It was different from everybody else's. I don't like to be dressed like everybody else. I had to do something different outside the box. I got teased for it. I got ridiculed for it and everything because I wanted to be different, but I never let anything change what I wanted to do in life. And the same attitude I had when I was young, the same attitude I have now. I moved into a garage. I couldn't care less what anybody thinks at the end of the day. I do what makes me happy. You can let people control you, control your life at the end of the day. That's how it works. Some people will spend the rest of their life worrying about what other people think. They are prisoners within their own mind.
All right, so
Gotta do what makes you feel happy.
so that's still
Let's see.
hot.
Um,
So it shouldn't take
it's in there. Yeah, I'm gonna do all that. Change. I remember I got the Giorgio Bettini boots. They were like these combat boots. They made them in different colors, if you ever had them before. And some of them came with different gel soles and stuff like that. And because I had multiple piercings and, you know, I wore silver in all my hands, had big silver rings on my hands, and had dog chains on my wrist and big old dog chain around my neck. I like listening to Prodigy, you know what I mean? It's my favorite. It's Firestarter, you know what I mean? I wore a Fonzie jacket with the studs all over it. I was different. I wasn't like all the other black kids in the neighborhood. They played basketball. I played hockey. They went to concert. Oh, now, mind you, at one point, I did basically I did the whole Run DMC. I had the freaking Kangos, and I had the freaking Levi jeans. I had the Lacoste sweatsuits, Adidas sweatsuits, the Gazelles, the 8-ball jackets, freaking sheepskin jacket, the bombers. I had all that stuff, everything. I had everything from the Patrick Ewings. I had the Air Jordans with the snakeskin. I had the patent leather Adidas. I had the Georgetown Knights. You ever seen them before? I had those, the Lottos. And at that particular time, if you wanted a pair of Gucci's, you had to go all the way to Atlantic City just to get a pair of Gucci's. Because they didn't sell them anyplace else but Atlantic City. I had all that stuff. And then when Public Enemy came out and they were talking about, you know, Black Pride and all that stuff, I was wearing the freaking daichikis and the freaking African headdress, and I had the freaking the leather medallion. I had the African symbol because that was considered to be a fad at one point. I even had that giant Flavor Flav clock. Oh my God, the Flavor Flav clock. You couldn't run with that thing, you know that, right? Because that clock would come down and beat you in your chest. Make it hard for you to breathe. You had to hold your clock while you ran because someone was trying to jack you for your stuff. Yeah, acid wash jeans and all that stuff. Even did the GQ press, the GQ style, where it was more like kind of like a bit of like a Prince. Back in the day, you had the baggy pants. What are those pants called? I forgot the name of those pants they had. But they came up with the high pleats, and they kind of button up in the front. And you would wear that with maybe a sweater with your collar popped out, or a sweater tied around your neck. You know what I mean? A little hat that snaps in the front. Kind of the preppy look. Argyle socks with shorts, penny loafers with pennies in them, stuff like that. Did all that stuff, everything. But I think the metal stage is what I like the most. I like the metal stage.
Okay.
Because it was like that, I don't care, give a blank stage. That's the stage I was at.
This shouldn't
Combat boots with chains and stuff wrapped all around them. Walking around looking like the, not the Crow, but the Crow from the movie Crow. I even had a long duster jacket. Yeah, that was a good era. And then after that, I think everything switched over when I got into Nirvana. We got into grunge. So I got a chance to do a lot of stuff because I didn't care what other people thought at the end of the day. That Run DMC era, that section I was in, that was fun. Man, freaking, I remember I had a boombox, 15 batteries in a boombox, and you had to get up on Friday. You had to get up on Friday, because Friday had the, oh my God, I forgot, Power 99 had the freaking, it wasn't the Quiet Storm, because the Quiet Storm was with the soft music. It was something else, I forgot what it's called, but they played the best music. You had LL Cool J, Run DMC, Curtis Blow. You had a lot of the big time rappers, and you didn't have that where you could go in and basically download music. You had to sit there and you had to basically record everything with your cassette tape, and you had to stop it when they started talking because you wanted the perfect mixtape. And then that morning, that Saturday, when you got up, because you know you had Saturday off, you didn't have to work, you put on your gear, you got dressed up, you put your boombox, dropped your batteries in, and you went for your walk. Hook up with your boys, and you just patrol the neighborhood. That's what you did.
Now we want this thing to crack really quickly.
Then maybe later on at night, you go put your ballers on, you know, put your Jordans on, whatever, go out to the court and go run some ball with your buddies. Then later on, you come back home, get geared up again, you got a party you got to go to.
Playing in the shadows.
Oh, I missed all that. That was so much fun. That was fun, I swear. Wait. Did we spell here? See, it's about to come in and check my own stuff sometimes. That's not right. Come on. That's incorrect. It's supposed to be a P there.
Okay, let's get some coals on the wall.
There we go.
So even though my gloves got
So I
wet,
think the
they don't
fastest way to do this is just to copy all of this,
they're dry.
grab this here, copy this here, come back in and just repeat this process right here. So that way, come on, let's get this done. Yeah, man, that was the good old days, man. Yep. A lot of destruction and violence that went on in the neighborhoods I lived in, but still, yeah, I had good times in there.
Try not to set the bag of lights on you.
I love when people watch the movie Juice with Tupac in it, and they think a lot of that stuff is fictional. A lot of stuff went on in neighborhoods. There are people killing each other left and right in these neighborhoods. I went to a lot of funerals. I got a lot of childhood friends that are not with me right now because they didn't make it out of the neighborhood.
The river. Oh man, it's loud. It's so loud.
All right, that's perfect. That's good. I'll put that in there.
But I tell you
These are
what,
all
I
upgraded.
slept so well in this video again.
Welcome to the next level. Let's see. Immerse yourself in cutting edge technology. Next level movies, next level gaming. Okay, that's perfect the way it is. New. No. This is going to have a new form of game technology attached to it. So we have to change this out right here.
Not a bit.
Come on, be nice. I have to change you
I
out.
think it's just the ventilation
Right.
is that good. Because it's got the massive vents at the top, and I was sleeping next to a big vent at one of them, circulating the air through. Just no condensation then. All stuck in there from the
I
outside.
wonder what happened to the other ones that got out. I was curious of what happened to them.
And you think, I'm next to a river as well. I mean, it doesn't get any wetter than this. So, that was a very good job. Very good job. I'm so impressed with this tent. I really am. My new favorite.
I'm doing that the next time I go to a restaurant. I swear, I gotta go to a restaurant today. I'm going to be anyway. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna order some water. I said, man, I got a complaint with your water. Your water is too wet. It's just too wet. I'm gonna have some fun. I love going to restaurants and having fun. I'm going to eat anyway. I got a cheesesteak plate that I go to. Down here, I found 3 restaurants that I love. It's the only places I go to. There's one place I only go for pizza. There's one place I only go for hoagies. And there's another place I only go to cheesesteak. I don't eat any place else. Best pizza. As a matter of fact, I want one of those pizzas today. I'm gonna go in there. I get a pizza from there from time to time. But every time I say I'm gonna go get me a pizza, I never actually go and get a pizza because I'm too busy working. But I'm literally gonna go down there and take the trip and get me a pizza. And it's funny because when I was living at the apartment, I passed this place every single day and never went in there and got a pizza ever. Because I figured, you know, I'm really finicky when it comes to pizza. And then one time my sister was down there doing it at the laundromat, and I was walking down to her house because she lives right in the area. And she said, I said, are you home? She said, no, I'm at the laundromat. I said, man, I just walked right past her. So I walked another 4 blocks, caught up with her. I was talking with her. It was her and her son and her husband in there. And she was like, yeah, I said, I'm hungry. I ain't eating all day. And just got down there. And she was like, want some pizza? And I was like, sure. So we go over to the pizza shop. I said, I walk past this place every day. I never go in there and eat. She said, pizza here is freaking amazing. You don't know what you're missing. So I went in there. I ordered a white pizza. I'm not a big fan of sauce. And man, I took that first bite. And usually I like to let my pizza get cold. I like cold pizza. I do weird stuff. So if we have pizza parties, you will watch me take a pizza and stick it in the refrigerator. Kind of like my pizza's kind of cold. But man, that was the best pizza ever. It was the best pizza ever. Because one of the things I don't like about pizza, when they put that mozzarella cheese on it, and that thing feels like you want to strangle to death on that stuff. No, I don't know what kind of cheese they put on it, but it was the best pizza ever. Oh, I regretted getting the freaking medium. I killed them. I never killed them. Usually I can eat pizza, but a medium, a small was what I would kill off. But I killed that pizza off, man. Everything, the crust, everything. It was perfect. Perfect. I can't go any place else now and get a pizza. I literally will go. I have to go there. When I first came down, when I first moved down here, And I still had the fear of, I didn't understand how the rest of the world was still functioning. I'm thinking that, COVID is still running rampant like it did when it first came out. And I'm up in this house, and I was glad I got out of there. And when I got in the car, I had to trust in God. I had to get over all those phobias right there on the spot and trust in God. And that's what I did. I took my mask off, something I usually would have never did. So I took my mask off. I was in the car with my sister's husband and her baby's father in there. They're cool. Everybody gets along. They're cool people. So anyway, we get down there and we get to Allentown. I was so glad to leave Philly. I was tired of Philadelphia. So we get to Allentown, and I was like, where can we get a cheesesteak? Because I haven't been out of the house, really haven't been any restaurants or eating in a while or anything. And they were like, well, they got this restaurant that her husband was talking about. I got this restaurant I go to all the time. This is where I get my cheesesteaks from. He's a foodie. He's also an amazing cook. And I'm like, okay, let's go. So we get in there, and I was about to put the mask on. I said, you know what, forget it. I'm done with this. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. God's got my back. I'm going to do what I got to do. So I walked in there, and just seeing all those people, mind you, I'm coming out of an environment that I was stuck in the house for 4 years and didn't leave at all, period. I stayed in that house. And now I'm walking into a restaurant. And it's like, wow, I'm just watching. Nobody's in a mask in there at all, period. A few people here and there, but mostly everybody's no mask. And I got to figure out now how to use my card, because I haven't used the card in a long time on the machine, because I'm used to just buying everything online. So I bought my first cheesesteak, and it was about a 2-footer. Because, of course, I hadn't cheesesteak in a while. And we get back to the house. They move all my stuff, and they leave my stuff in the truck. And I move what I need, like my work stuff. And I'm in her laundry room. I see my mom. I haven't seen my mom in years. I'm seeing the family members and how much the kids are grown and everything. It was a lot overwhelming. It was nice to be there with family. And then when I finally got settled in, my cheesesteak was still on the table. I still got settled in and everything. I wanted to go bite into this cheesesteak, and man, I fell in love with that place. And ever since that I've been in Allentown, that's the only place I will go to get a cheesesteak. I won't go any place else. So I found a favorite place to get my alarm's going off right now. Yep. So I found a fantastic place to get my cheesesteaks. And then my sister, I went to one place down to get a hoagie, and I literally got a migraine. The hoagie was so bad, I got a migraine from a hoagie. It was awful. It was absolutely awful, this place I went to. And I didn't like it. My sister was like, no, you can't go there. This food is disgusting. Why would you go there? And she took me someplace, I don't know what it was. I think it was Quizno, but someplace she took me to. And I went over there, and I got an Italian hoagie. Again, it was amazing. So only 3 places I go. But there's a place down here I go get my Dominican food, and I get my Puerto Rican food from. Only 2 places. I can't pronounce the name, but it's only 2 places I go to get that food from. Food is freaking banging. And I got a place I get my Jamaican food from too. There's another place I can't pronounce the name, but there's another place to go. I got because her husband's Jamaican, so he took me over there. Because I like the curry goat and I like the freaking jerk chicken and stuff like that. But they're introducing me to new stuff, because that's all I eat was curry goat and jerk chicken. And that's all you eat. There's other stuff, you know that, right? So I'm trying some new stuff. And it's pretty good. Try new stuff. All right, let's get this done, because I'm turning into a chatty catty. Taco.
Yes.
Taco. Oh, he's fighting your fish. He's in a battle with his fish right now. He doesn't want to be bothered. He's in a battle for Hortico. For Hortico? Are you battling for Hortico? Hortico. Right, so that's right there.
And bacon shrivels up. And this is bacon. Is this some local farm bacon?
One of the things I do want to get in here, I'm definitely going to get a popcorn machine. My popcorn machine, I donated it. I gave it away. Never used it. It's a big machine. Never only used it outside. I used it one time. And the thing about it, when I did pop it that one time, that machine filled the entire apartment. Smelled like popcorn for like weeks. It really scented the place. So this time I'm going to get myself a normal sized popcorn machine, because that thing was way too big. But I did give it away for them for charity, because they had no popcorn machine there for the kids.
Now, Snow Peak is Japanese. As I said last night, I think. But it is very expensive. Gotta say, snow peak gear is very expensive. In case you didn't hear me the first time. All right. Mushrooms. Let's just try and chuck them on and see what happens without doing them in the pan.
Come on. Release. Release.
Let's get them half cooking.
Release. There we go. My goodness. Fight me.
So the guy over there, the dad, I went and chatted with him about the river. And yeah, he said, no, we're not going to cross. We're going to wait a few hours. It's way too dangerous at the moment. Sensible. It's not necessarily the depth of water that's the problem, especially when you've got a snorkel. It's the torrent, it's the speed, the volume of water.
I know for a fact that when I'm on here,
If it was deep
and we get a bunch of people who are dropping, like maybe I don't get a lot in my stream anyway. But when we get like about, you know, a good maybe 3 extra people will pop in, we know who they are. We know automatically who they are. They are basically trolls that are coming in to get information to see what I'm doing and what I'm working on. Look, let me explain something to you. You guys should come in anytime you want to. Don't care in mind. But keep in mind, whatever I'm doing over here, you can't duplicate at all, period. We already know this already. I've seen this already from just simple basic tests. I've given you guys challenges, never complete it, order products, get our money back in our account, products matching house paint. You just fail on so many levels. You can copy everything I got on here. Doesn't make a difference at the end of the day. You still can't produce what we have. And all you're going to do is end up setting your accounts up for is getting a not as described complaint against you because you can't back anything up. And I'm going to definitely prove that theory because when I buy these products, if they don't do what they said you're supposed to do, and we can't get a range gain, we can't get this FLE to function on one of the screens, if it's not doing anything what it's supposed to do, then guess what? We're going to file. That's what's going to happen. And I'm going to show people how we're going to override your policy, which you shouldn't have to begin with. You should have some kind of exchange policy on there for the customer, something. Not something where you buy it, you're just screwed.
Eggs are almost ready.
Let me see. Yeah, they should have something on there for them. Something.
I think we're almost ready to go. So, I need to find, oh, okay, there's his bowl. So he gets pieces of bacon.
We have an intro for this page? I don't have an intro. I'm going to build an intro for this page. I need one. Okay, we should have to build an intro.
There we go. So we'll let that cool down for him.
I had a few people give me access to their website so they can build their sites for them. But really, you should do it yourself, honestly, because this is how you learn all this stuff.
I've got to say, I love cooking like this. I love cooking on the charcoal.
Oh, that's the technology gain. So we don't need this in here. That's not needed in there. That wouldn't be needed in there. This would be the only thing needed, and this is not something that would be needed in there also. So this can come out of there.
Just as if you're having a barbecue at home. So I do have coming.
I want to check out some new media players that they got.
To catch coals and to provide more air. So it burns.
Matter of fact, I might put them on here and check them out, see what it's like.
Hasn't arrived in time, that's all. Okay, so I think we are ready to go. Sausages. Let me just check that the sausages are good. Yep. Good. Because they're pork, you don't want to mess around. Yes, perfect. Cooks through. Oh, and they smell delicious as well.
Okay, you said white levels needed NR. Ambient rejection, black technology. Should be screen paints because we're not. These are going to be screen paints. They're not. This is supposed to be a wallpaper screen, but we're going to make this screen paint.
Bruce, go away. He's getting as close as Bruce. He's going to get burnt. That's my concern.
I'll just put down paints because we only got one of them. Let me see.
Okay.
Capital.
Eggs could still do it
Beautiful
without a
skin
mess.
tones and beautiful colors.
Oh, this is going to be good. Yeah, I've got some HB sauce and some tomato ketchup, but I think we'll just go with the HB sauce. Oh, yeah. And the eggs, I think we're looking good here. Oh, no, I just missed that.
Yeah, where's Charlie?
Just leave it.
Charlie?
It recovers.
Wallpaper.
Okay, rescued that one. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Now, question: does gunmetal have infinity? No, it won't have it. It has a pretty dark one. It doesn't have it. You have to have, like I said, 100% black to hit an infinity. Infinity 1. You have to have 100% black to do it.
Outbursting it.
This is where you have. Oh, I forgot a freaking machine down here. I got a freaking foot massager down here. I never even use it. Freak. Should be using this thing more often. That's because Taco be taking over my seat. But anyway, we got heat massage on here too, don't you? Heat massage on here. Get that heat.
And
Get that heat on
HB
here.
sauce. So Bruce has gone running
Oh, a
off.
foot massager down there. I never use it.
You take your bacon.
Let me see. It has a much hierarchy. Right up to this for you.
Come on, good boy. He is a good boy. Here we go.
Now we won't need this because this won't be a rare limited edition, so this is not needed. So we'll put something here. I haven't decided what to put here, but we don't need all of this in here because we're not going to make this a rare limited edition. This screen was supposed to be a rare limited edition. We're just going to take that out altogether. And we're going to remove
Hot,
this right here.
really hot. But nice. Okay, this is good.
We don't need that. So come on, get. Yeah. All right.
Crunchy bacon. Everything's good.
Yeah, we'll take this.
You can't beat.
Advanced color enhancer technology, which we do have. And this is where we got to go in here, and we have to, let me see, sheet specification.
It's only spitting. Do I go and sit out there? I'm gonna go and sit out there. You move you around. Ah, it's nice out here. You stop begging. Come on, go away. You've had yours. Can't believe it. You know, it is 2 seconds flat. You can see me there. There you go. This is nice. To be out from under the awning. Mm. Oh, this is nice. Okay, everybody.
Oh, we got stuff on the top. Oh, no, I forgot. I gotta hit the, make it faster and easier. I'm not doing that on here. I have to go over to, let me see, the very top. Where are you?
And I'll bring you back. I'll take
Right,
this for you. We'll have a bit of an explore up the river. See what's going on up there.
all right.
Right, breakfast was great. I've emptied the coals into the fire pit that was over there in the distance. and just letting everything cool down. But let's take Bruce for a walk and let's go and check out the river. Oh. It's just sunshine, then rain, sunshine, then rain. You can't make up its mind what it's doing. Check it out. So the weather is coming from over there. You can see dark clouds. But we really need it to stop raining. Look, there's the sun. Let's go and check out the river. It's about 1 kilometer.
Class Alpha Series. That's the class, one of the classes. We have, let me see, classes in Alpha Series. All right, I told you about being able to category your stuff. This is how we category our stuff. So those Roman numbers shows us how to categorize our inventory. If we can stop doing this. Let me see. Black. This is the Alpha Series 2025. We'll have the Omega, beginning and end.
So I don't know what's happening over here, but it's board just here. And it's a torrent. Something's happened in there. I can't tell what's going on.
All right, this has to be changed. That was designed someplace else. It couldn't have been designed here. It might have been designed here. Let me see something for a minute. Yeah, it was designed here. Okay. All right, this is complicated. We gotta take out the special effects for this because I can't use it on here. I would like to keep it on here, but can we do it on here? Let me see. If I change this, and I change this one, I need to change that one to an X.
We're not crossing. So we're stuck here.
Oh, no wonder caps aren't on. Gee, this bird. Caps gotta be on for that.
Oh well.
Get out of the way. Come on now.
Extra fuel.
That's an X. This has to be a cap.
But it hasn't rained hard for ages, so this can't last that much longer. Maybe another couple of hours, and then we'll have died right now. So I'll show you it now. And then we'll compare it to what it's like later. Okay, back to camp. I'll bring you back to camp. Okay, welcome back everybody. So it's only just a little bit later. So what I've decided to do, because the sun is now shining, there's a possibility we're going to get a few more showers. So I'm going to start packing up the tent and getting it dry, because in a couple of hours, we might be able to cross the river. So good to be ready. So what I need to do is empty out the tent, get all my stuff out, put that all in the back, the truck. So that's the cot, Bruce's cot, everything else. Get all in the back of the truck, so it's completely empty. Then I can move the tent out here, let it dry out even more, away from under these trees. And yeah, that's the plan. So I'll probably speed this bit up now. Okay. So
Oh,
that's
hold
pretty
on.
much
We need one in the middle.
all the inside's done.
There we go.
So now I'm just going to lower the top. Take all the pegs out, move the tent into the sun. Alright, and this is why you need a special camping hammer with this bit here to pull the pegs out. Just makes life so much easier.
This is a little bit off.
Okay, so let's get the pegs out. This will give up.
All right, that's better.
Okay, so the whole tent now is unpegged. Just double check. I think it is. You should be able to pick it up. Just move it. So I'm going to turn it around to the side that wasn't getting the sun. You get some. There you go. This is why self-supporting tents are so cool. I just don't want to put too much stress on the actual air holes. Of course, now the sound flies will probably come out. It'd be unbearable.
We're gonna get there. This is not even needed.
How does this
Honestly,
go?
we got coming soon already. No. We have no. We can put down soon here. We don't have it here.
I'm sure Sophie
That's
made it
better.
so it fits in exactly. Is that all right? No, it doesn't. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. It's got nice. Yeah, there you go. And there's the sound bite. I knew it. Well, that's a good propellant on. Okay. Brilliant.
Mr. Taco, like,
I love this fire.
Mr. Taco,
Look at that. What a nice system. Awesome.
See, you're going too far. You're going too far. No, I got it. Superior.
I got all sorts going
Superior,
on here. There's not much else to do.
superior,
I'm gonna leave the awning up.
ambient light,
Let this dry out
projection.
as much as possible. There's so many sticks and leaves and things on top of it. But I do want it to dry off as much as it can. Oh, look at that water. Oh no. Oops. I just soaked everything. There was a whole ton of water up there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, now I'm going to take everything out to dry it. That was silly. So it had pool right above the boot lid, trunk lid. Okay, we're not bad now. I think we're pretty good. Right, what I need to do is just chill. Just chill, sit under the cover in the sun, hopefully. Hopefully the rain isn't too bad. And then bring you back when I'm putting all the rest of the stuff, all this gear in. But right now, I'm just gonna have a coffee, put that on, just chill out. So I'll bring you back later. Okay, I think it's time now to let the tent down, fold it up and put it away. It's dry enough. The wind has got to it, sun has got to
The
it.
video demonstrations. What do you have
I'm still
here?
gonna take it out when we
This
get
is
home, completely dry it off anyway.
video demonstrations.
So let's let it
We
down now.
We don't need all that. Just keep it here. Just remove
Remember
this.
where the valve is.
Come on, be nice. Hop in. There we go. Get rid of that. We don't need that.
Here it is.
Right, that's perfect right there.
Here we go. So you just unscrew the whole thing, and this one valve will do the whole lot.
You don't need this. That's
So
unnecessary.
Milo,
We already have video demonstrations. I need to put a point for video demonstrations.
There it goes.
Let's see. Product information for 2024. We just put in product information. Why would we need this here? This is pointless. We just put in a specification sheet.
Again, this is the future.
That's not needed.
Okay, now I can't remember how this
And we don't
was
need this.
folded up. And in typical Tony fashion,
Oh, nice. I need to get rid of this text.
I have packing up instructions.
All right,
So I'm just gonna have to guess.
that can go. We'll put something here instead.
So I think what I'll do is fold it in half and then half again. So we'll do it in quarters, yeah.
True ultimate gaming experience.
Now, for those of you who love CGR Shop, who love the Wawona, as much as it's a great tent, and I do love the North Face Wawona tent, packing it away takes ages. Whereas this, that's it. Look at that. This is pretty much done. I have never, ever seen the tent pack away that quickly. Unreal. All the air out the tubes. Never seen a tent pack away that
Go
quickly.
beyond your movie theater experience.
No poles to deal with. Just take the pegs out, let the air out, roll it.
Oopsie. Go beyond your movie theater experience.
Actually, you won't just unfold it. I reckon you just fold it. Because they probably don't want you rolling the tubes up. Get all the air out. I'm not going to bother putting it back in its bag. Because again, I'll open it. As soon as I get home, put it on back in.
Ugh, I gotta write some of my stuff.
That is it. That's it.
Woo!
This is the future.
Next episode's coming in 2024. Next episode's coming soon. Oh, why would you have that there? Really? Why did it go all the way down there?
Unbelievable. The entire tent done. It's a 4-person tent that's
She
strong.
went there instead of there.
100% waterproof, if used correctly. Not by an idiot. Very practical. Weighs, what, 13 kilos? Pump and everything.
Memorize.
A couple of minutes to put up. Saw that.
We took on it.
Demolition.
Taking it out of
Memorize.
it because
Commit to memory.
that's
Learn
all
by
a separate
heart.
thing. But a couple of minutes to put up. And
We
just a couple
took
of
out
minutes to put down
a
again.
try to M.
That's it. I'm sold.
Memorize.
Completely sold
All right.
on the Zempire air tents. I've tried the Oz tent, air tent. Waste of space. Don't even bother. Air tents, they're not all going to be the same. Don't think that this is
Coming some deep
universal. This
outro.
is
Deep
exclusive
outro.
to their technology.
Oh,
It's
we got that
Zempire.
right there for the
It's
infinity.
their quality control. By the way, they're not
Outro.
sponsoring. I had to buy this myself.
And the
It's
deep
their
outro.
quality
And this
control
infinity blocks.
of their process,
Memorizing.
their invention.
Memorizing.
Their
That would be
waterproof
nice.
sealing, everything. Wherever they get this done, whatever factory, they get the
No,
sealing done,
come on,
you can see
give me a
this
cap.
is top quality. So So that's not to say that
Memorizing vivid, beautiful, brilliant colors and insane Snow Whites. That's our level 4. That's now level 4.
I just can't believe how quick that was. Amazing.
Level 4.
Right. I'm keeping the awning up because actually it's giving me a break from the sun. And if you're wondering where Brucey is, he's sitting in the front here.
White Heightener technology. Okay, put your Heightener. Heightener. That's not
According to
it.
Google Books,
Nope.
Darren Heitner, Miami, Florida.
Heightener level.
Really nice while I wait for the ribbon to drop.
Gee whiz, seriously? The heightener of a wall. There we go. You gotta abbreviate certain stuff because Google will not understand it. Darn words you're saying. You can repeat that 100,000 times and they still won't understand it. You gotta abbreviate it for them. You gotta teach the machine. And they still gonna get it wrong tomorrow. Let's see, white level for the white level. New level 4. Now those are saying like, what do you mean by white heightener? You see all the demonstrations we do on 1,000 lumens outside on white screens? That's a heightener level test. We have to stick all kinds of white surfaces against a screen that's solid black on a projector that's way below those factory settings at 1,000 lumens in a fully lit environment where you know that projector wouldn't thrive on any other screen. Those are the heightener tests. I gotta activate my 1,000 lumen page. Let me see. Heightener. These are level 4. Caps out. That's why we have all those test demonstrations to back up everything we speak about. No, we're not gonna make these limited edition. Well, they're gonna be limited edition, but you know, not by that crazy standard. We got the other ones that those suckers are like, woo. Let's see.
Okay, I'm in 4 low. So, let's do this.
All right, I know what I want to do there. I need to put a link in there. We don't need this here because we explained this one in the specification sheet. So having that there is just completely utterly pointless to have it there. We don't need it there. What we need there is basically, is this the bottom? Oh, this has an omega attached to it. Well, that's going to have to go. We can't have that there. That's not supposed to be there. Oh, it does say because the omega told you we had an omega screen. It was working on. We just never got around to finish it. But now, since we got a master plan of what we're doing, yeah, this is an omega right there. That's the screen, the omega. I love when people say, oh, you're making this up. No, we had that technology. It's right there at the bottom of the page. The page was actually built for it. It was a limited edition. The Alpha and that one are supposed to be limited edition screens, but we never got around to it. So now the new technology we have coming in, which is way more advanced than this stuff right here, this is going to be the beginning, which is the Alpha, and the last screen is the Omega, which is the 2025. Yeah, the Omega. So we got to wipe this whole section clean. We don't need this here. So I'm going to put down right here. Let's see.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you again to all of our YouTube members at different levels. You get access to videos early. Thank you to everyone who's bought us treats on Buy Me a Coffee. Very much appreciated. Everyone who's bought merch.
Tickets here.
So much. And all of our YouTube subscribers and all of our Patreons. Thank you so much to everyone. All of the thumbs up. Please give this a thumbs up. A lot of people forget to give the thumbs up, the like. Hopefully we'll see you on the road soon. This video will be coming out, I guess, end of April, something like that, beginning of May. And we will be in the States sorry, in the UK, and then in the States on May 9th. So we'll see you all then. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time on Camping with Tony and Bruce. On AB Camping. Good to say goodbye, Bruce. Alright, thanks for coming, everyone. Catch you next time.
All right, we need to expand this. Movie ticket sales. I got that mixed up. What's supposed to be? I got them mixed up. Movie ticket booth. The booth. We the booth. Let me see. Man, I hate freaking YouTube. Always saying, "Are you still here?" Or why do you still do that dumb nonsense? Asking if you still here or not. Yeah, I'm here. What is that all about? Why? Netflix used to do that freaking retarded nonsense, man.
Look at that. Coming under.
I think they did that to figure out exactly how many people are really. They're maybe counting on how many people how long people are watching video content. I don't know what it's used for, but it's just stupid to just sit there and keep asking you, "Are you here?" Sometimes I'll be working someplace else. I just want to hear the stuff in the background. I hated that. Netflix did that to death in COVID.
We're on our way to the top of the mountain. It's a 3-hour slog up there. It's cold. It's about, what is it? 0 degrees, it's just above freezing. Just above freezing. It's winter here in New Zealand. Okay, got 3 hours up the mountain, climbing up to 1,500 meters. Bring you back on the track. Okay, we're going all the way up there on top of the mountain. Let's go, Bruno. You have a swim. You have a swim. Come on. So Bruno doesn't know the way. This is his first time up here. Anyone who has watched my other videos will know that when we come up here, Bruce, the border collie, the one I had before Bruno, passed away a few months ago. He knew the way perfectly, so he always led the way. Bruno is very confused, doesn't know where to go, but he'll work it out because he's very smart. Oh. Man, this track doesn't get any easier. Bruno, in here. Come on. Let's find the track. Yeah. Up there. Yeah, it's got to work all this out. Up, up, up. Good boy.
And we put that black border around it so that way it blends into the background of the website better.
Okay, got our first obstacle.
Tucker, you're lucky you don't have thumbs, man, because I just teach you to come in here and get this work done. Shit, if you could type, we wouldn't be doing this. I would have you on some kind of freaking, we got talent. I can't do type.
600 meters up that way.
Does office work.
Then crashing down through here.
All right, let me see.
Rip this path. None of this was here before. There wasn't even a stream here before. Right, so, challenge, Bruno. Let's cross. Come on. Come on, come on. Cross. Doesn't know what to do yet. Boy. Can you find the path? Wrong way.
That's the
This is
wrong
all
one.
learning. Bruce actually recognised the markers, the track markers, and he could find them and then find the track. That's the track marker. So Bruce would actually look for those and then work out where to go. So hopefully Bruno eventually will do the same. I was wearing a cap, but even though it's only just above zero, I'm sweating. It's just such a climb up. All the way. It's like this. It's hideous.
Oh, we don't need it. They were good.
He is going to be exhausted.
Wait, how come it's not in there? Oh, you know what? It's got to be in there.
Running back.
Let me see something for a minute.
He's so happy.
Let me see.
You know, what you got? You got a stick. Come on. Stop. Wish I had his energy, his fitness. See? Sweaty buckets. Such a climb. Why you put the stick?
Okay. We had the original. Something didn't save. Oh, great goodness. Come on, man. Really? Just sit there and save the folder. It doesn't save. Let's go over here and figure out exactly what the freak just went on.
But,
Let's see.
just keeps popping into my head about Bruce.
There's the save right there.
Coming up here, because
Let's go up to, let me see. Pictures.
so it does keep coming down.
Just want that whole file coming. Let's see.
Yeah. Keeps coming back.
Let's see where you're going at. Make sure you go exactly where you're supposed to go to. This is where you're going at.
Okay.
Right, there we
Up on
go.
the ridge.
Now you should be in there.
That's the hardest of it finished. I'm absolutely drenched. So much sweat. It's impossible not to sweat coming up here. So we've climbed 599
I need you to disappear.
meters. Climb.
I need you to come with me.
But we're actually in altitude now of, I think we're at 1,100 meters. So what is that?
That
33,
is not going to fit
33
in there.
something like that.
Where's the other spot we had that we weren't using? Let me see. It's a huge area in here.
It's so humid, even though it's so cold.
Okay, I don't want to be there.
I can just see
Got
the
that
mountains
section there.
through the trees.
We have a section here.
But enough of this.
This isn't from
Let's
there.
get to camp.
Come on, we need expansion page.
Should we get to camp? Come on then.
Right, give me give me back in. All right, so we need the points on each side. We don't have the points on each side here and here.
Oh, right.
Let me see. Where are we going to do this at?
In what I like to call Narnia.
Autofill. That should be it. There we
There's the
go.
mountains.
That'll allow me to expand it from the sides.
Not much snow. I thought there would be more.
All right, from this side too also.
It's been a weird winter.
All right.
Just hasn't been much snow.
All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go in down here because there's no room for it down here. So we just want to get rid of, take this right here.
Way a long time.
Come on, give me what I need. And we'll just use that for the header for the bottom. All right, I'll take this out right here. Matter of fact, we'll just make a copy
It's been a
of
very
this.
mild winter.
And we'll remove
Not much
this.
snow at all.
That's out of here.
Things are warming up.
And we'll come over here to the very top.
The storage is becoming a nightmare.
We have here. video demonstrations. If that's the case, this needs to be closer to this. So it fits nice with that. And this needs to be a little farther in. Hold on, come on, give it to me. That's perfect. Okay, now we can go down to the bottom. That's more synchronized.
3 hours.
All right, so we want to be here in this
We've climbed
section.
847 meters. We're at 1,300 meters, I think, now. And we're at my camp spot. Now, Bruno's never been here, so he's got no idea that this is where we're camping. The weather is beautiful. It's not meant to last, in typical Tony fashion. Here it is. I want to pitch up right in here. Looks like someone else has been camping here at some point. Stones are in the line. Yeah. Someone built a little wall. Alright, everyone. Let's get cracking. Right, welcome back everybody to another camping with Tony and Bruno. We're on the mountain, as you saw, or in case you skipped, you're walking up here. It's cold, it's really cold, it's just above freezing. So I've put an outer layer on just a wind layer, because it's quite windy as well.
Okay, we don't have the image in there. Let me see what we want us to do. We're gonna ask for a stretch with an image, darn it. The frick are you doing?
It's a big tree. It's got
Get back over there.
a bone.
Upload.
This is a pork clod bone, and it's stuffed with liver.
This should be it right here.
So, I don't think we're going to see him for a while once we open this.
Whew.
He's
Okay, let's get
sitting
this
so
done.
nice.
Come on.
Oh, Bruno, this looks lovely. The size of this thing. Yeah, you should thank all your fans who sent you treats for this. Okay, so pretty. Well, that's just jumping up. Sit. Sit pretty. Good boy. Come on then. Oh, he doesn't know what to do with it. Is that your treat?
All right, I'm gonna put the link at the bottom. Oh shoot! How about me bumping my stand,
It's his
my
first
table? Man, I'm tired. Ooh, I'm moving away.
Right, so I've got a tent and I've got a tarp. Let's get the tent set up first.
All right. Next stage, we have to pop over to here.
There's actually kind of a bit of a flat area here.
Let me refresh on this
So I'll
page.
set up here. I want the door facing. So the wind is coming in from behind. So I want the door facing that way. Be nice to sit in front there. So let's get that set up.
All right, so you can see our header.
So I think, I'll just set it up here. Check there's nothing sharp. There's a couple of tree roots. But it doesn't matter if you've got
Wait, 140 inch. No. The freak we got for 140, so it'd be 160.
And then I've got a pole with me.
Hold on for a minute.
So
Let me
I'll
see for a
set
minute
the
here.
pole up here and the top.
All right, I gotta save this page. I do gotta go into the optimizer. Something ain't right there. Let me see. Let's go here, and this is all caught up. I'm gonna save this right here. That's saved.
So that Hilbert Niat tent.
I still gotta design an intro page. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop over to Marketplace.
I don't know if you can see Bruno eating.
And also, is this page activated? Is it up? It's not even activated, is it? We gotta change the name of the page too. I gotta do all that right now. Oh, be nice. All right, trying to get the accurate. It's not working right. Okay, we need that page to be the show. And we also need to go into the optimizer for settings, search engine, basic optimizer. We need to change out some information. Black Series Edition Alpha. That needs to be changed
This sunshine is so rare for me.
over to
Holding these poles is cold. Freezing. I know it doesn't look it, but it is winter. We are
are we capping this, please?
1,500 liters.
Issue over. Oh, choice of words right there. Issue P.
So the near has just one door.
Computer.
So you just got to set it up in the right direction.
So you can't write, you can just space it. LX.
Okay, that's the door.
Black Series, oops. Black Series Edition, Black Series Edition, Alpha.
There's the door. Okay. And then you just slide the holes in.
Alpha. PL. Okay. CINEMAX. All right, that's good right there. Change that in the header.
Let me just check that the
In
volume
the
is working
description
okay.
here.
I've done this before where I've filmed an entire segment and the microphone hasn't connected. Okay. I'll tell you
That's the wrong route for that. Title has to be removed.
Getting this set up.
See how the Google disappears? So whatever you put in here, it's gonna pop up there in Google. I'll show you. See right there? See, it just completely disappeared off Google. Preview in Google. Because where you put there, it's gonna pop up there. That's what I was saying. 140, like no. So that's the title tag. And this one's already replaced itself right there. So I'm gonna put in so as I put in, see where it says at the bottom, this is actually coming up online right now. It'll come online yet. I'll pop it. See right there. See how it pops up there. Yep. So that's why I said that whole thing where they go in and go, hey, pay us some money and we'll put you on the top Google. Don't do that. Do it yourself. Superior. Superior. Rejection. I used to like it when they call in like, hey, we be the top #1 Google. I gotta do it myself. Good.
As I said in my last video,
You don't need all that.
sleeve clips for my tents.
330. Oh, 2, not 3.
I think they're stronger.
Black Series Edition, Black Series Edition.
It's certainly easier to deal with when it's all frozen.
P. J.
Okay,
Oh,
just tighten it up.
you definitely were supposed to separate that.
And that's
there.
it.
That's supposed to be separated, and supposed to be Black Series Edition. That has to be separated. They know what that is, Black Series Edition Alpha. And then you have to separate that to see. And,
So let's have a look inside. I just want to make sure it's level
all
inside.
right, that's done.
It's fine.
Life is all around you. Your care should be too. Highmark Home Care is Medicaid for the whole you, from doctors and medications to housing assistance. From help with transportation to healthy meals, your whole health is our whole focus because you deserve good health all around. Because life, Highmark Home Care.
This is our new and final ambient projection screen paints. That would be the best of the best on every level. All right.
You lose dexterity. I need to sit down, soak up the sun, get my warm layers on. Okay, so what we'll do is get this in the final spot that I want it. Yeah, I think that's it.
All right, let me see something for a minute. Let me go into. That's the page here we went to. I need to go into Marketplace.
Yeah, that's good.
Marketplace by here. Right now, this is the light stuff. Once the product launches, I got to convert the entire page, not the product, everything on the page that says anything about differently than this. I got to put everything in there because the other screen paint is going to be removed off the site. Oh, let me see. All right. Make sure it's the same as it's supposed to say. Come on today while we're all still alive. Sheesh.
Okay,
Really?
so back to the back that I need to open. What when that is cold.
Oh.
Okay, so that enables airflow into the tent. Hopefully stops condensation. I think we're good.
Well, everything's saved, so I'm good. So I don't worry about that. Just want to get this thing done.
We'll see what
I'm
the
tired.
weather's like later. Okay, top next.
This is why I had to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning because right now it is about it is 6:55 over here. This is how long I've been plugging away getting this done. So if I had did this at 6 o'clock, I would by the time 12 o'clock would have kicked in, but you probably would have been here that long. I got other things I got to do today, so I have to get all this done. And on top of that, as I told you before, November is going to be a heavy month because it's going to be, I'm going to be doing a lot of serious work in here in November. I got all the insulation to finish. Once all that's done, I got the freaking floor to raise up, and I got the drywall to put in. So it's going to be a heavy month. Most of the majority of the stuff that has to be put in is going to be done in November. Got to finish out the ceiling. Because I still got these whole areas, these blank areas that can be done. Put the planks in, install the projectors in, build the screen, build the furniture, install speakers. It's just, it's gonna be a lot. So I got in between this, get all this done. Let me see. I need to get to the bottom of these shopping carts down here and see what's going on down here. Make sure we got everything in here. That's the front page. That just adds for freaking Marketplace. Why did it take me to the front page? It just adds for Marketplace.
It's super strong, 100% waterproof.
Okay, are we in Marketplace?
Lets the light in.
Oh, why are we in here?
Great top, but very expensive, these things, very expensive. And it's a hexagonal one as well. Alright, so, you say this is the front. I'm going to hook that on. need it completely covering the tent, but I do want it completely giving me a windbreak. I want to block this wind that's coming in from behind, because it's just grim. It's so cold. So while I'm here, the wind chill is meant to drop to -17 centigrade. I'll have to.
I gotta go to the Facebook page. Gotta change all the labels out.
I have no idea.
Oh.
I say the wind chill right now. It's about -5 on the floor. That's how it feels anyway. Now I could attach this to a tree behind, but then I'd have a gap. And I don't want to have a gap.
Yes, it's 160. All right. So we did get it on that one. This is 100, so we got both of them. Okay, cool. All right, that's done. All right. Let me go ahead and publish on that again.
Here. So I want
Get that done.
actually coming down just a little bit. I don't want the wind getting to it.
All right, that's done there.
I'm not sure if I can do that or not.
And I need to go real quick over while I'm here. On my pages, go pop over to home.
So guess what?
Site management. Let's go pop over to home.
Excuse the I'll shut.
All right. Oh wait, that should show up for the whole page. Yeah, that'll show up for the whole page. I have to change it out. Keep forgetting this is in another section. On this page right here, the header, this will pop up everywhere, so I don't have to change anything out. That's good. All right, let me go over to, let me go back to the page.
I think this is
Let's hit a refresh.
Okay. So then we just need to secure the pole with 2 guys.
The new Swiffer Power Mode. Love it or your money back.
Okay, that's the front page. I need the marketplace. Marketplace by here. No, it's there. I know it's there. I just put it there. Don't give me that crap at the end of the day. It's there. I put it there.
When the wind stops, you feel the sun. Just for a few seconds, it feels amazing.
I'm not going to tell you, oh, it's not there. It is there. I just put it there. Your job to go find it.
Okay.
Come on, play nice. All right, let me see what's going on here. Where are you? Let's go to marketplace again.
On top of the top.
All right, now scroll down again. Let's try you again.
Up there.
Because you are there.
Okay, the trick is finding a spot where there's no rock.
There you go. It's there, just don't want to read it sometimes. Okay, let me see what we got to go in here for. 116, all that's done. I need to go to, where's that search engine optimizer? It's supposed to be right in here. Edit settings, search engine optimizer right here. Come on today. Thank you. Let's see what's going on in here. 140. That's not supposed to be 140. Why is that reading 140? That's why it's saying that, because it's telling me 140. It's not supposed to be 140. You're supposed to be 160. 160 inches. 16 point.
Oh, this is going to be good.
9.
This is going to be a good rain shelter.
It's invalid. Are you kidding me? All right, then we'll put the whole thing in again. This is 140 here. Why are we getting 160 there? All right.
6 guys.
40 ounce. Come on, we're capping it. We don't need a cap. We don't need a cap. 40 ounce. 40 ounce. 40 ounce. Oh, it's just gonna be a pain in my neck today. I swear it's gonna be a pain in my neck today.
Okay, that's better. Right.
Superior. Let's see. No, it's LXX. It's LXX. LX.
So what I mean by hexagonal.
Black Series Edition.
It's not your regular sort of rectangular top like you see me usually use.
All right, this should be 160. 60. Is it the inch I stone it off? It is the inch I stone it off. 160. 160. 16. I wanted the decimal to throw it off too. Yep, it is that. All right, so how are we supposed to word that in there?
All right, now I'm going to surround that to my thing. I've got this.
All right, I just put 160 inches. That should be good.
So what I'll do is I'm going to guide the rest of this out and then I'll bring you back when it's done. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. My little cocoon. Got the sun coming in here. It's nice and warm. So I need to just get everything unpacked. Get all my bedding and change the clothes in. I've got my food. Got Bruno's mat. Camera gear and stuff. That's the tent poles. Cooking gear. A chair. Essential. Backup rations. Okay, I've got a dry bag in here.
Check
Put
there.
my gear in. Bedding. Pop jacket. Beanie. For work. It's a nice sleeping bag. And Bruno's sleeping bag.
So we can't do the 160 there. What do we got right there for this? 160. Oh, okay, I see. It does put it in automatically. Okay, I see now. I got you. I got you.
Let's get this chair set up.
Oh, I'm so tired.
So I've got enough room to stand at the front.
All right, let's get this finished. We're almost done. We're near the finish line. That's already done.
So I've got the LXXVII.
Right. Let's save it here.
High back, I think it's called, something like that.
All right, let's go to this one.
It's not the most
Make sure this
chair
one's
in
in
the world,
correctly.
but it is very light. And when you're lugging already 20 kilos off the mountain, yeah, what is that, 45 pounds a pack, which is light for me, very light. Usually I carry a lot more. So my back is gone, my ankle is gone, my knee. I'm actually resting it all. Alright. I need to sit down before going out with the drops.
In the fastest sky in the whole wide world.
All right, our best and final projector screen prints.
Oh, I'm desperate to sit down. Desperate. Oh, yes. Hello, Bruno. How was your treat? How was your treat? Oh. I've got to go and show him the tops now, because he hasn't seen it yet. There's nothing there, Bruno. Bruno. He's a great guard dog, but because he's a puppy, he makes things up, so there's not always something around. This is a lovely spot. I'm in the wild, I've got my tussocks here.
I love when people sit there and they say that
None.
animals just bark for the sake of just barking, because it just makes stuff up. Not this guy in general. When people do that, you pay attention to your animals and how they react, because it could save your life. Animals have better instincts than we do. They see things better than we do. They understand the world better than we do. They see stuff that you can't see at the end of the day. And if your animal's acting kind of buggy or weird, it's not because he's acting nutty. It's because he sees something that you literally can't see. And he may be warning you about something. That's why, you know, if your dog gets up and starts taking off running, you need to run with him. Because there's a good chance an earthquake or something could be coming, and he senses it. Animals are always the first to know. So that's why when I watch my cat and when I had dogs, I used to always watch their behavior. If they were acting kind of funny and they started barking, lock and load and walk out the door, figure out what's out there, because that dog will see something that I definitely can't see and the cameras didn't pick it up yet. So I always make sure I watch the animal's behavior. I never tell them to shut up, never tell them to be quiet, because there's something out there that's triggering it, something they can see that I can't see. That's the whole purpose. You know, some of those animals can see things that you can't see. When people tell things to shut up and be quiet, and the dog was whining and carrying on, well, that's your butt, Mr. Postman. Because he was trying to warn you. If animals could talk, they'd be like, hey, it's there. It's right over there. Look at it. It's right there. And you're like, oh, shoot, I didn't even see that there. Yeah, there you go. But they try to warn you the best way they can. That's why I watch them. Every time they do something, every time the truck would come up to drop off packages, Taco would have this weird way of acting. And every single time, it was like clockwork, the truck would always drop off the package. Because they can sense things that you will never be able to do at all, period. They're right, Taco. He's like, whatever, I'm eating food. Leave me alone. Talking about, I'm giving out my secrets of my Batman skills.
Okay. All ready. Put some warm tops on. So I've got a merino base layer and a thick fleece mid layer.
All right, let me see. Everything's here. It's Gucci. Let me see. This is all done. Let's put this save in again. I'll just to make sure.
There's not going to be a fire on this trip. It's just too windy.
What we have to do is we have to do it vice versa. We have to go in and we have to grab. We still got to make an intro page too, because we still got an intro page to make. So we're going to go in here and grab this right here. This is the product. Hit our refresh.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. So we won't have a fire, but I've got gear to keep me warm. Hence the big
Make sure this link works.
fleece mid layer, everything else went from the top. All right, let's take him and see what his reaction is to the top. He has not seen this yet. Bruno, just adjust the camera back a bit.
Okay, that option in there allows you to control your links. So you can go in there and design your links any way you want. You just have to know where to look at in the search engine optimizer. I love this thing. It's let you do all kinds of crazy stuff. So if I don't like, if it says where he has at the top, I need to bring this up, and we got to use as an example. Where he has Frankenstein, he has to go into the search engine optimizer. There's an option there that will allow you to be changed out to whatever you want, and it'll turn it into a URL, and you can basically go in and use it to find your site. But you just have to know how to work your site to do it. So we're going to take this right here, take this link, and then we're going to go over to our page here, and we're going to go pull up our showroom page. I had a friend of mine, she just got her website, and she was just so overwhelmed by it all. Like, I don't know what to do. I said, look, it's really easy. It's really easy. You can set up a Facebook page, you can set up one of these. And what you want to do is, for all the stuff on there you're curious about, but you don't want to add it to your page because you're afraid you're going to mess with your page, design yourself a blank page. You can go in there and experiment with stuff. That's what I do.
Wow. Oh my God.
Let me see. We need to go over to, just open that one up. Let me see. And I got to bring this up to the list too. That's the Leviathan, the stream sugar from Berry. Where are you at? Let me see. Might be at the very bottom. There's something crazy in the background. That's Taco. I gotta change all this out too. This is gotta be changed too. All right, one at a time. Let's see. I want to put the link in, but before we can put the link in, we need to access this page here. We need to change some things out because this name is incorrect here. So before we do this, yeah, we need to rename the page because that's no longer the name of it. So you come here and rename your page. This is what's going to come up here. That's what you're changing. How it shows up in the Navi, or navigation page. So we're going to have it here as in.
Yeah, tonight at the peak of it, -17, I saw. I think we'll be going back out there in that.
Yeah, I'm going to do it different because I won't have enough room. So I'm going to have to put down.
Not dying on the mountains. And a fire isn't what you need if, you know, stuff hits the fan. What you need is warm, dry gear and a shelter. Get in your sleeping bag, boil up some water, make a hot water bottle. All right, look at camp.
This is a showcase page. So we'll change it to showcase. We're done there. So now that changes the page's name.
Okay, bring it back.
And we go back in again. Let's check our search engine optimizer, see what's coming up on this page. Everything's correctly, everything's Gucci. That's fantastic. Okay, I'm good with that, happy with that. We got the URL changed over to what we wanted. And the description of what the product is. So when somebody goes on Google to search for us, that's what's going to come up with the description for that product. So everything is in sync, everything matches. All right, let's go save this page. We'll save and publish.
I think he wants to play. But I need to make some hot drink. Over here.
Now we're done with that.
Right.
Let's see what we come up on social media share.
Come on, outside. Yeah.
Oh, no, we got to change this label right here. So that's good. We know all this. So every time you share this on your social media share, this is always going to pop up. You can control what you want to show. So let's go here to adjust image. Let me see. You can just, whatever you want to do, you can do it right here if you want to do it. Or basically, if you want to cancel this, because I just want to change your image, and you want to change the image, you just hit that little circle button right there. This will bring you to everything you have here, and you click on there, and you just add it to right over there. There we go. So now that's there. So let's say if we want to adjust this image. Let me see. What do we have? Well, contrast and brightness. And the background right there. And resizing. Now we can use that. That's good. We can use that. That's good. That's perfect. That'll work. Because when it comes out of it, when you put it on the page, the whole thing blows up. That's why I don't want to touch it there. All right, so you put your label for that product right there. Has me thinking about something here. What do we have here for? I'm gonna check the rest of them, see if they are all coming up here for the social media. So all we gotta do is save that. So that means anytime I post this to any social media page, that picture will always pop up. All right, so that's done. All right, now I need to go over to back to this again because I want to make sure that I got this correct. All right, that's a link to the shopping cart. Let's refresh this in case if I changed anything. All right, everything's Gucci. Let's go over here and let's get the link for this cart right here. And now we're gonna go back over to here and we're gonna bring up our pages again. And we're gonna go to the showcase page.
Titanium mug. That'll keep my drinks nice and toasty.
Yes, we're already there. Yeah, already there. We'll come out of there. And we'll scroll down to the bottom.
When it's freezing cold, these canisters just don't work very well. This is a mix though, it's a good mix of propane, isobutane. So it is designed for cold conditions. So it should be okay. Otherwise I'll just, as I said, turn it upside down and run it as liquid stove instead, which this Covia can do. So this is the Covia Hydro stove.
Tickets, you got tickets spelled incorrectly. Too many T's in that one.
It's very stable.
Let's take one of those out of there.
Very fast.
That's better.
It doesn't have a piezo lighter.
Now what we got to do here is put the link for the shopping cart. We're going to put it right here at the bottom. So we just go in and hit and get ourselves a text.
That was a hard time in.
That'll work right there. It's small enough, not too big. Where did the text pop up at? Ah, jeez. Oh, the headache of where we need stuff to go. Oh, it's right there. It popped up right here. Okay. No. I don't need to move that. I need to move the text. The text is what I need. Why are you doing this? Okay. Got a bit of a headache going on here. Text is right there. I can see it's right there. It won't allow us to hit the text. Let me see. All right, I got you now. But it's still allowing us to, okay, what is going on here? All right, come on. Change. Oh, we got change. Just hitting change image. We want to hit the text. Why is it not now? Let's hit the text. All right, can we get it here? All right. We're gonna do this the hard way. We gotta do it the hard way. Somehow it's conflicting with the text. I don't know why, but it is. It shouldn't be, but it is. Let's bring this up a little bit. Now, thank you. Gee whiz Louise.
I'm struggling here.
Oh, come on. We're not trying to move all of this. Right when we get to the end of this mess, to get this thing done, now the page wants to be crazy on me. All right. Yeah, I need to get this part right here. Can I get access to that? Can I move it? All right, there we go. That's all I need to do. All right, get there. All right, now, can I get this right here? All right, can I move this back up here? Perfect. Now, can I get this again? Give me the text. No, not image. Thank you. Ah! The headache of stuff, I swear. Give me the friggin' text. I need the text only. 30.
Balaclava. I'm going to sleep with the balaclava on tonight. It's got these air
All right,
vents,
hold on for a minute.
but it's so much more comfy. Yeah, especially as I'm in a quilt.
Just got one little thing to complete. Everything's working well, and then the minute we get to the text, it goes nuts. Now, can I move this? Thank you. My goodness, the freak is that all about? All right, we'll leave that there.
It's all good. I've got everything I need. I've got spare ice.
Extend that a little bit here. All right, need to extend that a little bit here.
I've got my food.
All right, perfect.
And now I'm feeling quite warm. But I still need a hot drink. Let's just see
Right,
how
let me change
hot it is,
this
because I don't want it boiling.
to that. All right, now we can get back in business. Gee.
Because what I'll do is pour all that
Right, need to put the link in there.
coffee.
Oh, huge, massive link. All right, let me see.
There.
Let me just shrink this link a little bit.
I tell you what, hot isotonic drink in winter. It does hit the spot. It really does.
All right, I need to bring this up because no one's going to see that.
And the sun is going behind some wispy cloud.
All right.
And the forecast for tonight is potentially snow. We will see. Won't bother me if there is snow, even though I don't have a fire.
All right, remember how we did this? Okay, so it's got to go to a page. Page is going to be...
Have a small fire. But honestly, I just don't see it happening. It's too windy. The smoke will go everywhere.
Okay, we just changed the name of the page.
And for what?
It's not shipping. It's not extreme. It's not the series. It's not that right there.
It's dire. It's just very.
Here it is right here. So it's going to go to that page.
It never makes a massive difference. You're better off just having loads of hot drinks.
Wait a minute. It goes to that page. Doesn't it go to, that's a showcase, right? Isn't that the showcase page? No, I'm pretty sure it's going there. I'm going to make sure. I know I'm mumbling, but this is usually when I go through, my brain's functioning, because I'm trying to figure out if we're going in the right direction on this. This needs to go to the shopping cart. That's where it needs to go to. So let's hit the preview and see if we're going to the actual shopping cart.
Have it right here.
All right, come on, let's get you out of the way.
Just need a few rocks to give me a boundary and outline of what I want to do. And it's just going to
That can't be linked. That's the link right there.
Little fire. With just sticks.
No, it's not the link. Wait, so the link sent me back to, I knew something was wrong. It sent me back to the page I'm on. I need to go to the marketplace page.
Absolutely, Howard. But luckily,
How is that even possible? Wait a minute.
so all I need to do is
All right.
get these sticks nice and hot. Just corrupted myself. Get these sticks nice and hot to embers. Or it should be fine.
Oh, it's under it. Why is it under it?
Just want a little tiny bit of a wind block. Nothing much.
All right, this is what we're going to do.
Play with anyway.
Because right now, it's going to be a bit of a headache. I don't know why it's conflicting and acting that way. We're going to put the tickets here at the bottom. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to try to get this thing moved up here without causing any nightmares. Or maybe just get rid of it altogether. All right, that's the editing for the text. All right,
I'm going to just put the
I want to take that completely out. All right, now we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Okay, broke up all the sticks. I just need my
And we're just going to bring this down here. All right, in that spot. And then for the top, we should be to put the text here with no problem. We don't have any more hiccups popping up. All right, let's go over and let's grab the item again. So it's your product page. You can copy that.
I've got some fat wood that I'll stick at the bottom as well.
And let's go back over here.
Got some of these excellent firelighters. Okay. So it's just because I'm just sitting here and it's freezing cold. And I thought, well, why not have a little fire? That's my lighter. I'll put another lighter out.
Okay, now let's try this again.
Look at that.
Go to the header.
Hope you can see all this. I can't tell it's the shop floor. I'm
Check
sitting
this
here.
out.
Okay, so here we go. Find out, Bruno. You stay back there. Good boy.
All right.
All right, let's light this up. And we should feel. Find out, Bruno. Wait. We should feel some instant heat.
All right, it's in the center. All right, let me see
Will
now.
be nice on my fingers. Here we go. And I know I said I wasn't going to have a fire, but I change my mind about things all the time. I was just sitting here and I thought, why the hell not? Just a small one. I hadn't actually brought a saw with me either.
Wait, why are we going to the current
I
window?
was going to have a fire at all. I was
Just
trying to
a
keep the
minute.
weight down in the pack. But actually, yeah, why not?
I completely forgot how I did this. I did this without the current window attached. I can't remember how I did it without the current window attached.
Twin fires,
Hmm.
they're fine.
Let me
They've got
see.
so much quick heat. They're amazing. And also, there's not much smoke with them. We just push these firelighters in further without putting the fire out. There we go.
Well, that's the showcase. That's why I went back, because that's the showcase. Okay.
Oh,
All right. If the link is there, the link has to be. The link's coming from the shopping cart. It has to go to the showcase in order to.
It has to go that way.
now the smoke's going to come to
But if you
me
click
from
on this,
the
this would take you to the showcase. But that's the link from the whatchamacallit. So how is that? This is where things get confusing for me sometimes. All right.
up here onto higher ground. Ah, as I always say,
Well, we don't want to go to the marketplace.
fires do just psychologically make such a huge difference. They're brilliant. Let's give Bruno his bed, see if he lies on it for a change.
That's a showcase.
Yeah, come on, lie down here. On your bed. Come on. That's
Yeah, that would have to be it. That literally would have to be it.
Not this stuff, but this is so good. Come on, lie down. Good boy. Come on, lie down. Good boy. Come on, lie down. Lie down. Lie down. There. Now his tummy's going to be nice and warm. Gotta look after Bruno. Okay, now I can hear a lot of sizzling here, which is a bad sign. Means the firewood is damp, which I expected. I did say, didn't I say it's all damp? Just everything's wet up here, and it's a very healthy forest. So anything
Okay.
so bad,
I got you.
you find dead stuff
I
up
got
there.
you. I see what you're saying here. I think I may see what you're saying.
He's
Okay.
enjoying it. I'm sorry to get the smoke. It won't matter where I move the camera to, the smoke's going to find the camera. Oh, man.
Maybe this will do it. I think this is it. I'm not sure. I think it should be it.
My last video, I knocked the fire fire over. Oh, no, it's okay. Come on, come back here. Come on, it's all right. Lie down. Lie down. Down. Down.
Ah, and this one, man on this. Okay, I gotta think here. We try to link the page to the shopping cart.
He's very scared.
So if we put the shopping cart there,
It should be going to the shopping cart.
Oh my God, he's warm. He's got such a warm tummy. He just doesn't feel it. He just doesn't feel this cold. It would have to be really, really cold and howling for border collies to feel it. As long as they're running around. If they stop and they sit like this, yeah, then they tend to lie down and curl up. If they curl up, that means they're just preserving their heat. You've got to watch out for them shivering. If they start shivering, you've got to do something. You've got to cover them in a blanket or something like that.
So that's the marketplace. That's it. That's what you're calling. It should be going here.
Fires making all sorts of noises.
Why is it not going there? It should go directly from there to there. Why is it fighting me on that? So this is taking me to the top of the page. I'm already here on this page. I don't need to go to this page. I need to go to the marketplace page. That's not the page it's not sending me to. Why is it fighting me on that?
Okay, let's crank this up. There's no point having it unless it's
The product
generating more
page.
money.
Current window page. Page address.
Smoke went to him. Didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to come back to this later on. This is going to cause me to go, because I literally had it the first couple pages, but this is telling me something completely different.
This just feels so.
Can't go to new page because it has to be a page activated on my page.
I was
Can we put it under a website address?
and I just thought, what am I? It's freezing. Absolutely freezing cold out. Yes, I'm warm because I've got all my gear on. But I had a blanket on as well. I had my blanket on. A quilt. Throw the water.
Okay, let's preview this. Let's see where this takes me at.
I lie down
Here's
there,
where we're going.
my signal up here. And then I just happened to be looking out that way, which is the way I'm facing.
Yes!
And I just saw
That was it. I couldn't figure out exactly which one it was. Whether it was this way or is it that way? Is it that way? This way? That's what it was. Oh my goodness! I hate doing that.
I literally forget every time how to do that. That's what it was. That's how you link the page. I'm thinking like, my brain's getting twisted here. I'm tired already. I'm just want to get some sleep. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, all right, we got it. Let's go over to back to the page here. We've got it. We were able to link it. It linked perfectly. All right, that's good. Let's go to press save on this. All right. Save on that. There we go. Thank you. Give me that publish. 2 on top of that. Whew. That's a pain in the butt. Now, we got to do the opposite. Now we got to go over here to where the page is at. Not the Leviathan. Leviathan's right there. Let's go over to, I want to hit a refresh on this page. Bam. That Toggle, you killed off all that food that quick? Wow. What are you, a dog or something? Are you part dog or part cat? You don't even know. You don't even know.
So cold.
Let me see.
It wasn't burning properly. It's very slow. So I turned it upside down.
Round back at you. He's like a horse, man.
No, I would have to water all
Here.
I love this chair, I really do, but it's so long. They need to make it another couple
Cat.
of inches
Cat
wide.
might be part dog. All right, we got this other link to do. Done.
Got an ember. Okay.
Let me see. Where are you at?
At some point, I'm going to have to get more water.
Here.
But it was just
Bring you
it
up.
was so cold, I really didn't want to get more. These things are great if you've got flowing water. Otherwise, they're not that great. But they're light. And that's the key. They weigh nothing. Okay. We're almost there. Right, let's crank up the fire.
All right.
So you'll see the
Rah.
top moving. But it's
Monster
not
head.
It's not.
Ugh.
It's not off.
Let's go get this link. All right, we'll come out of this right here. I need to go to, there's the Leviathan. Let me see.
All right.
Something's changed in here. The Alpha Showcase popped up. That's good. Test demonstrations, Extreme Sugar Plum Fairy. We got the demo for the Leviathan. That's perfect. About us, shipping information, contact home. Woohoo! You have no idea, man. Navi pages can get really fickle, man. It can get super fickle. You put a new page in there and it could just throw everything off. Your marketplace may go missing. Your shipping information may go missing. It's right there. That is fantastic. I mean, people can get access to it. You don't have to go hunt for it. Like the whatchamacallit page, we couldn't get that page to pull up, but I'm happy with it. I'm going to keep it right here. And on top of that, when you go to the black shop, we have customers page right here. Customers page right there. So at the bottom, if you hit these, you'll see pages pop up. But we got this page that pop up right here. Perfect.
Alright, this is a proper fire now. I've got real proper heat.
Now let's wonder if it's working.
Brilliant.
That's the big question. Are we already on it? Oh, we're already on it that fast. I didn't even know we clicked on it that fast.
Gonna have hot chocolate.
Oh, we do have to build a sectionary. We really need to build a sectionary for 3D mapping applications because this stuff has it embedded into it. So we're going to need a design page for that. I got a simple one we can just put in. I don't like how small this is. That bugs me. Let me see. Let me go back into here. Cats running around with super zoomies. That growl he makes, that's his growl. He makes that growl on everything. Food, everything. He has a arr, arr, arr. So I think he might be Port Bella. Somewhere. He got his boxes over there. That's why we're getting the wheel in here for him so he can run on his wheel.
This is definitely the right thing to do.
All right, let me see. We need to make this a little larger. So we're going to expand this out a little bit more. And then this page right in here, we have another option in here. Let's expand this out. There we go, that's much better. And then I'm really excited for this screen paint because I can't wait to get mine. That's what I'm going to build one of the biggest 235.1 setups for myself. Usually when I do 235.1s, the screen's a little higher up. The screen's going to be like a little lower to the ground. So it's going to be about a couple inches from the floor. I say probably about a foot away from the floor. So it's a pretty good sized screen. And it's going to take up the entire wall, just about the entire wall. These walls are about over 18 feet wide. So it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a pretty big screen. Let me see.
No, this wind gusts. Unbelievable. I might have to switch to the other microphone.
Come on, be nice. Check me out. Very good. Right, let's save this because that was coming up a little too small.
Let me just crank the lights up a bit so you can see us. There we go. Okay. I know Bruno's hungry.
Now we have an 800 number coming soon. Unfortunately, like I said, I had to remove my number because we don't have adults. Sometimes people don't know how to act right, so I had to remove my number. So we got to put the 800 number. 800 number, it's going to have a little secretary, and it's going to tell you it's being recorded for training purposes because we have to have them because we have people who can't be adults. Let me see. All right, that's done over there.
In the ice. Oh, there you go. That's
There's a link for that.
Isn't it?
All right, we need the link.
Oh man.
That can't be the whole link for this. This has to be, okay. We got to do it the other way, it's reversal. So we're going to save it here. This is all up to date here. They had to come back here and update some stuff on here. All right, that's done. That's already published.
Sit. I don't know what, he's confused. He's so confused.
All right, now I'm going to go pop over to our home page.
Come on, Bruno.
We have to go here.
Come on. There you go.
Refresh the page.
Well done. Right, so, lie down. Keeping it simple, having burgers. Because, you know, it's the ultimate comfort food for me. Burgers. Right, so what I want to do is have actually put that.
All right, that's better. That's much, much better.
There.
Okay,
So it's out of where the wind.
let's just grab this whole page.
So here's that's the situation.
This is going to go to inside the marketplace to redirect you here, which you really don't have to because technically it's right there in the corner, but we'll put it there anyway. All right, so I got to go back over here. Where's it at? We should be here. All right, let's go pop over to marketplace. Let me see. We need the blackout shop here. I can't believe we got it in the Navi page. Woohoo! Because I thought that was going to be a headache. Go back and try to get that thing back in the Navi, and that would have been a headache, but it went right in there. God is good. Yes, He is. Okay, let me see. There we go. This is the new product. All right, so let me see.
I think so.
Look at the eye on the Leviathan moving around.
Swirling a little bit. Okay. Just crank that up.
Now, just a fair warning. Just got to put out there really quick. Ugh. I know the updates on my website get copied quite a bit, but just to let you know, if you are basically, now the other one doesn't have an open shopping cart on items he can't support. Well, he does have open shop, but you know what I'm talking about.
He's not. He's copies our stuff, but none of them shopping carts are open. Hey, gentlemen, if you feel the need, like I said, you want to take anything off our site, remember, if you can't back up these claims that your product does exactly what you were putting in your claim, you will automatically be subjected to not as described. Because everybody knows what an FEL technology does. If your product doesn't do that, I'm going to go back and I'm going to file a complaint against you to get my money back.
You've got to be sure of your guidelines. You've got to be sure
Keep it within the guidelines, because that's what you subject yourself to. And I know they got that policy saying, well, you know, if you buy, you can't. Yeah, right. You override that thing 19 times. You can get around it.
We'll see. I gotta say, I might change my mind. You never know. Okay, nice
Besides,
little pan.
I said before, PayPal does not recognize it as a real return policy because there is no return policy. There's no exchange. There's nothing there at all, period. So it's not considered to be a return policy. All right, I need to go to this one.
taco, 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 taco. Would you run around and just round, round, 5 miles an hour?
All right, let me see.
I got that little firebox
Oh,
handle grip.
That's a nasty Tootsie Roll. Is that lemon Tootsie Roll? Who makes a lemon Tootsie Roll? That's disgusting.
So my concern, he's trying to get these out of every little hole. He's getting them. It gives you a bit of a challenge. There's one in every single dimple. Just trying to get them out. Let me put them on the floor for you. Hold on. Here we go. Dogs will eat off the floor, no problem. I'm sure some pet owners won't like the fact that he hasn't got a bowl. But he'll be fine, you know, he's a dog. Not only that, he's an outdoor dog. And this is proper wild camping. The only thing we don't have is rain, and to be honest, I am really thankful for that right now. No rain, no snow. This would be a very different situation if it was snowing. So if it was snowing, I mean look, I've got all this room, and if it was snowing, I would bring the tarp right down. So these edges touching the floor, the corners, the square bits. So I'd be cocooned. The only thing that wouldn't stop is spin drift from the front, but it would be so low that it wouldn't get very far in. And he's done now. So two things will happen now. He's got a belly full of food. So he might go and play. And the other thing is that he'll be warm. It'll warm him up a lot. Well, these are cooking very quickly. They don't need oil, there's plenty of fat in them. See what I mean about this stove? It's just superb. Right upside down, in the freezing cold. It's got such a powerful BTU output, heat output.
yeah, I did 24, did I?
It's really not problem.
No, I didn't.
Bruno, stop. There's nothing left. Okay, I've got some other ketchup.
Oh, it's supposed to be underneath this. And you're missing the happy face. Where's my freaking happy face? For God, it's amazing.
Literally just had a massive dinner.
Oh, the happy face is missing.
Got my buns. I'm not going to bother toasting the buns. I've already sliced them.
Oh, you could have just copied it right from the other one and put it right in. It would have been so much easier to do.
Seriously, I
Didn't even think about that.
Oh, you'll notice I haven't even got a plate with me this time.
So I had the link right there.
I was really trying to cut down on the weight. And also, just that pack is big enough. Wow. This is where you're praying. You really did set everything up
We
correctly.
done yet? Nope, we got an intro page to design after this. Intro pages are pretty fast, so not worrying about that.
Yeah, this is where you pray that your guides are strong.
Copy of
the
that.
top is strong, the tent is
Get the
strong.
link for that.
The tent's not going to budge. It's not going to move. Really, if I was out in the open, then
These are
I'd buy
easier
it
ones to
now.
do.
Bruno.
All right, let me see. This is also, I think, under contrast. We're supposed to have a. What do we have for contrast? For contrast. Where are you? No, you're in there. Ratio.
This is human food. He gets dog food until he's old enough to have some human food.
All right.
But right now, he's not old enough. And
Oh, just sure compatible.
just like a baby,
Where are you?
a baby or a toddler, a steak. Right, enough. Bruno, you've got it all. It's all gone. It's gone. Enough. Enough. So, please don't.
Where are you? You're supposed to be in there. I gotta find you. I need to find you before I put anything else in there.
He should have
It's
this.
supposed to be in there under what contrast we have for your rating. aspect ratio, color, white level, pure 100% black. There it is, infinity 1. So I gotta take this level right here, infinity 1.
It looks like they will be. This is brilliant. I tell you what.
Take that.
I am happy.
Put that on the other page.
I don't have a fire now. Obviously, my fire's
Come in and redo this
but I'm
one.
cozy. And I actually now got this heater on. I mean,
Let's add some bold to that.
because of the layers I've got on.
Let's add a darker black.
I just can't explain how cold and grim it
Stands out a little
is
better.
just outside of this car.
There we go. That's good.
So to the
Now
question,
we go save
why
this.
go in those conditions? Didn't you check forecast? So
Let's
what's
complete
the
it.
It's going to be bad, and that's what I wanted to show you guys.
It's a lot of tedious work. Am I saying it right? Tedious? Tedious. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly or not. But it's a lot of freaking work. How many times I have to bounce from out of one page to another page, a page, bounce out of that page. This needs to be brought up because this is way too much room and space in there. That's better. And then we need to find that contrast in there again. Gaming, it should be in the color section. Let's see, color, gaming, right there, white levels. Where's the contrast at? I just saw you a few minutes ago.
I'm thinking that as well, which is why
Let's see.
what I'm going to do, turn it off.
Ratio.
Okay.
Here it goes right there. All right.
There. That will incinerate the bread a little bit underneath, but that doesn't matter. Because it will only last for a second. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're working. Okay, what I need now
Yeah.
is tomato ketchup.
Now, just gotta remember how in the world we designed the intro page.
Lashings of tomato ketchup, all of it. No point carrying it all up here, just to carry on.
All right. Let's see. Come out of this. Save this.
Fine. It's good stuff. Yum. Sesame seed burger buns.
Now, once we basically transfer over to the new product, the gallons will be eliminated. We won't be making gallons anymore. So we won't have gallons at all. We'll have a 40 ounce, but we won't have gallons anymore. It's just too much. There's no way in the world someone's using a screen. I mean, if you're going to request a gallon, we can make a gallon for you, but the most average person's going to have anywhere from 100 to 150 inch screen. The 40 ounces do 160. Now, if you're requesting this for a business-wise, yeah, we can do a gallon for you. But other than that, it would have to be requested through email, and we have to make a PayPal invoice for it. All right, let me see. So while I'm in here, I'm going to remove the outdoor for right now. We don't need that. Get ready to shrink this area a little bit more.
If you've never been camping in freezing conditions on a mountain, I hope you can appreciate just how good something like a burger is.
That's cool.
Wow. Amazing. It's so good. You see the top moving around me. It is totally howling.
All right, that's even. That's nice and even right there. Perfect.
Sideways here.
And then pretty soon, once it's all is finalized, these are going to be gone, and this will take over as the new technology. I got to go to my Crystal Ridge site because I got to update on there. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, do updates on there, and I got to start ready to get set up for the Imperial gunmetal. That's the new technology. I was talking to a friend of mine. He said, "You're going to make gunmetal technology? Why not? I mean, people still buy it, you know. Why not make a more superior version of it?" All right, so that's all finished and done. Let's go over to, let me see. Well, we gotta put this, I'm gonna put this intro page here. Let me see. Main menu, site menu.
He's zigzagging back and forth. Like he's hunting me with a little burger. so good. So good. Okay, everybody.
All right, that's the showcase. All right, let me see. Add elements.
Take my time with the second one.
What are these called again?
Press go to top so it works below the gun to help you
What's it
focus.
called? What are these called again? These are called light boxes. Light boxes.
Welcome back, everybody. Okay, I'm in a.
All right, it's called a light box.
Move everything over a bit. As predicted, Bruno does not want to lie on his bed. Okay. I keep trying to put it out for him, and he won't lie. He won't lie until bedtime. He just prefers a natural lie. He prefers. Hello, puppy. He prefers the tussles.
Okay, it's gotta be somewhere. That's where we got it from, or if we didn't get it from there, chances are we got it from here somewhere.
Come on, kid. Come on. Good boy. Lie down. Lie down.
No, then it's gotta be
Shoot the
here.
blanket on you. Lie down. Lie
My
down.
design is a whole new page. We want to go there.
Lie down. Good boy. Let's see if we can get him really warm and see if he stays put. Because if he gets really warm, then he might not bother to move. We can try. There you go. Okay, so I've got my cigar, and the cigar today is, again from this person,
Should be in here.
subscriber. It's Reserva Especial. I can't read that at all. Giuliani cigars. And again, Dominican Republic.
Smoking badges, all of them are here.
Don't know them. But we shall see.
All right, I'm not gonna go through this right now. I'm gonna come back in later on and do the intro page because I really don't remember where I got the intro page from.
I got a bunch of them down here, but they're called light boxes, which I'm trying to figure out exactly where the light boxes are at in the menu.
Just like that.
They gotta be in here. That's where I got it from. Pretty sure I did. And I'm tired. I'm tired to get irritated. I gotta get a little rest. I need about a good half an hour of sleep. I gotta get back up and go take care of some stuff. Theme menu, gallery. This is where it's at. These are boxes. Which I don't know why I wouldn't be in here. All right, let me see. The design community, keeping store. So we'll be in here. Blog.
It's been a cold night, isn't it? I'm sure you felt it. You can hear it. You must be able to hear the wind.
I want to be someplace completely freaking weird. I don't remember where. Interactive.
The reason I did that
Oh,
was-
light boxes. Duh! Right there. There's the light boxes. So you can have a welcome screen over here. We usually use this one right here.
Safe and secure. Also, I don't know if there's rain or snow coming. I can't imagine there being any rain.
Actually, no, we use this one.
Snow, it's just too cold. Right, let's crank this up.
And there's the light box. So next time you come in, we'll show you how to make a light box intro for your home theater. I'm joking. For your projection screen. No. I'm sorry. I'm tired. For your for your website.
Right, while we're doing that, let's get the cigar.
Hey Taco, you got the seat back. I got to crash for about an hour. I got to be back up. We got other stuff to do.
He must be
And this is what I mean by at the end of the day, I don't know how
That must be
anybody
nice.
has time
I'm envious.
to send emails all day. We got emails right now coming to the account from this guy. I don't know how. Like I'll go in there and I'll prove my point, what has to be done. I'll expose people for what they do. But then I got to go back to work. I got things I got to do. I got a whole crazy schedule to get through.
Holy moly.
All right, I'll be back and God bless and have a good one.
Alex, he's moved
I
on
get
there.
some rest.